Oh, what's up, guys? All right. Yo, what's up, Isham? What's up, Green? You watch Makhachev versus JDM? Yeah. Exactly what I thought would happen. Man, like, I feel like people don't appreciate enough how fucking dominant Islam is. Like, to me right now, Islam is like in the gold conversation. He's so dominant, like so dominant. Like, you know, I understand the whole aura around Khabib, but Khabib barely fought anyone, really. Like, Islam is fighting all the top guys. Like, it's crazy how good Islam is. Like, I'd probably, like, right now, I probably would have Islam in my top 3 of all times, dude. Like, he's that good. You didn't think Islam was going to dominate like that? I mean, every fight he has, like, even if it's not a blowout, like, the competition that Islam is fighting is just very, very high. Like, it's crazy how he's able to perform like that. Very impressive. Okay, like, actually, yeah, forget. You saw a stat that his combined opponent's win streak for the championship fights was 57-0. What do you mean? I don't know what that stat's supposed to mean. Yo, Tim, thanks for the resub for 22, man. Almost 2 years that you've been on Twitch. All started with my streams. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Glad you're still here. Appreciate that. Yo, Odium. Oh yeah. We grab some BHS escape so that we're not in trouble when the time comes. Okay, so remove 2, place 1. Like that up. I should have placed them differently. We'll have the same problem right now. Okay, should be good now. Like his opponents were all double-digit win streak and he broke it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like with the quality of his opposition, like Islam is not like fighting some like easy fights. Like all the fights that he has are against like top competition, basically like what GSP had back then. Like his record is starting to be very like he's starting to have like a very, very similar record to GSP. Like GSP was super dominant against like all the champions and had like only like a few setbacks that he avenged. It's kind of like the same thing with Islam, really. And then later on in his career, like GSP went on the roll pretty much, but crazy stuff, man. It's very fun to watch him fight. Like I'm also very eager to watch Hamza. Like I don't know, like Hamza, Islam, and even Charles. I know Charles is not like as consistent, but Charles is so fucking dangerous. And Islam beat Charles, by the way. Like Charles is such a dangerous guy because he is by far the best submission artist in UFC history. Like he has like the highest like finish rate by submission, I believe. Yeah, now Islam is double champ. Yeah, exactly. That's, you know, that's basically peak, you know, when you have a double champ like that. Like, no one has been able to do, like, more than double champ, but I'll be honest, I think if anyone can do triple champ, I think Islam can. Unless he has to fight Kamzat. Now, Islam versus Kamzat, that would be something. That would be something fierce. Oh my god, that would probably be the best fight of my lifetime, dude. Like, Islam versus Kamzat would be so fucking interesting, but I think Kamzat is a bit too big, though, so I don't think that fight would ever happen. I think Kamzat is, like, eyeing the light heavyweight, right? I don't know, like, where he's fighting at right now. Yo, Nasern, what's up, Plant? How you guys doing? Yeah, Kamzat's too big, yeah. But, man, some good fights. Like, there's not a lot of fighters that I follow. Like, I'll watch, like, Pereira's fight, you know, I'll watch Charles' fight, I'll watch Islam's fight, Kamzat, Usman. Aside from that, like, you know, maybe, like, the problem with, like, Topuria, like, I know Topuria is good, but I don't know who he's fighting. Like, I don't know the guys he's fighting. Like, aside from Volkanovski, like, I'm not, like, as in touch as I was, like, a long time ago. So, I can't be excited if I don't know, like, the quality of the opposition, you know what I mean? Even if someone's dominant. Should you pay $106 for expensive French chocolate? No. Yo, Canuck, how you doing, bro? Canuck, fucking Cleve messaged me today, and he's like, was basically telling me, like, are you gonna get back to Nightreign? And he's like, I think you have the DLC already purchased. And I'm like, what? And then I checked, and he's right. I actually do have... I do have the deluxe edition, so I guess I'll play Nightreign again at some point. Okay, so this is what I want to try today. I ate my input there. Okay, need to get used to it. Oh, fake duels. I mean, I was fighting honorably, like... It's so weird how they changed their mind like that. Oh. Oh, shit, net. Yeah, good thing I have a shield to block that lag. Oh my god, this guy's net is so bad. I rolled that because I thought I was gonna get hit from the side. Okay, host is too laggy, we're gonna change strat. If I can. You know what? I'll be thinking. Maybe I'm the Dragonborn. Jesus Christ, dude. This game is so bad. It's very hard to manage the distance because the host is so laggy that like he just teleports like every fucking few seconds. Let's try to finish this. Okay, good. Ah, could have been it right there. Okay, well, I mean, can't really try anything if it's laggy like that. French chocolate is overrated, it seems. I mean, any chocolate that costs like over $100, like... like, unless you're getting some absurd quantity, like, I'm questioning, like, what's going on, you know? Yo, Reef, thanks for the 29, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You like martial art movies? I don't watch movies anymore. I don't watch TV and I don't watch movies. The Revenge of the Scrubs. What's up, Amish? Accurate. Topuria also beat Oliveira recently. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I mean, Topuria beat some pretty steep competition as well, like beating Volk and Oliveira. Those are no slouch, you know? Those are super strong fighters. Yo, Teach, how you doing, man? Have you tried PvP in Reforge? No, I don't care. Supposed to be two of them, so let's be careful. They're both mages. Oh, it's following. What's wrong with this skips? Take my input again. God damn. Cool. Does a lot with that. Seems like for catching scrubs, I'm better off landing it. Oh, that's what I wanted, though. Yeah. Oh my god, he's so laggy. What the fuck? Yeah, this is probably going to be better, like, as a swap. Not like that, but... Who's the best Wing Chun user in the UFC? Well, there's really only one successful one, and it's, I mean, it's Anderson Silva. And, I mean, saying he's a Wing Chun user... I don't know, like, that's already a stretch. Saying that there's any Wing Chun user, but He will tell you that he uses it. And you know, there's been some moves that he does that are pretty much Wing Chun, but let's be real, like Anderson Silva is is not a I don't think I would define him by Wing Chun. I mean, he is an MMA guy, like he uses everything. He's not like a one discipline guy, or was. Did you see IP Man versus Mike Tyson? No, I did not, Mungus. Fuck MMA, watch the professional sumo shit. I don't think I've ever watched that. Wait a second. Guys, we're 105. We are 105. No wonder we don't do damage. It's happening again. I keep forgetting. Bro. I was like, man, this doesn't do a lot. Fucking typical, dude. Every fucking time. Sumo's underrated. Maybe, I don't know. I watch hockey, guys. You know, like, I still follow the UFC, but I watch hockey. I'm more into hockey. I'm Canadian, you know. You guys wouldn't understand. No, Teach, you don't. Pretty sure the life expectancy of sumo is pretty low, too. What's my team? I mean, it's pretty obvious. The Montreal Canadian. What's great is also Castle's a Leaf fan, so... like, our team that we cheer for, basically, like, they hate each other. Why doesn't the NFL hire sumo for linemen? That's a good question, actually. Like, why not? Now that I think about it. No, it's not like sumos don't have cardio. Pretty sure they have, you know. It'd probably be fucking insane for, like... You're an Oilers fan? I'll be honest. Well, Oilers are actually my second favorite team. Like, I actually do love, like, watching McDavid. I was cheering for the Oilers every last playoffs, but I think he's him and Draisaitl are on an island together, alone. Like it's so sad to watch Oiler goaltending. It really is. I say that now. The Habs goaltending is pretty awful too. What I was doing there. Yo. Oh, god damn it. don't know. Let's go with that. They backed off. Wait, what? About how you even get there. Where are they? Okay, now I saw them. Well, they killed the dude in a pretty smart way. God. Wow, I can't even tank that. Okay, the one-handed thingy doesn't work. Well, I tried. There's always a laggy host today, for some reason. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, this is not fast enough to kill people. Yeah, this won't work. Well, I tried. Favorite player oat? Player oat? What's that, Teach? You guys said you gotta go with Sidney Crosby, but what's a player oat? Oh, favorite player of all time. Dude, I was like, dude, an oath? Is it an oath, like, you know, something like that you swear to or something? I'm like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what am I missing? Okay, yeah, favorite player of all time. Yeah, Sid is pretty up there. For me, it's probably, man. I have a few players that I like, but I think I have a recency bias. I have to go with Price. Harry Price is just, you know, never won a cup, but all of the modern NHL goalies are basically emulating what he was doing. basically like created a generation of goaltender. And what's even crazier is like, think about it, like he's like the team that he had in front of him was so bad. So bad. And he still found some insane success. This scrub knows what's up. Alright, Ganker is outplayed and saved. Oh, we're gonna eat that. Oh, come on. Oh. I guess they were kind of ignoring the the PvE. Sucks that he didn't get a cup. Yeah. Unfortunately, is that the Montreal Canadiens have been bad for too long, so. Yeah, I thought the Oilers would be the next Canadian team to win the cup, but man, I don't know, dude. I feel like the management for this Oiler team is like weird. Like I don't understand what they're doing. Like they should be like putting like the focus on getting a fucking goaltender that can stop something. I don't like the Oilers defense either. Like I think Draisaitl and McDavid can carry the offense all by themselves, pretty much. They overpaid Bouchard for sure. Yeah. Yeah, man. What was it? 14 million for Bouchard? That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Boy. Yeah, these feet weapons seem to be a lot better. You know, just normal two-handed over one-handed. It just doesn't do enough damage, unfortunately. Like, the idea was, like, I thought I could use it, like, as, like, the OG Kestis, but, like, while keeping Prio with Palm Blast, you know what I mean? Like, doing, like, staggered R2s like that and roll catch like that. And then, you know, you keep Prio with that and it combos, and I thought it could be an interesting idea. But for invasion, I'm always reminded you need that damage. Like, just that attack just doesn't do enough. And the rest of the kit is not good. Like, look at that running R2. It's so bad. I mean, at least it travels a little bit, but jumping R2. And then, you know, running R1. R1. Like, these attacks are just so bad. Compared that to, you know, this or... Like, the two-handed moveset is way better, but the one-handed R2, here's the deal, guys. Like, I recently discovered that this attack, one-handed R2 from Dryleaf, not Dane's footwork, only Dryleaf, it does, like, pretty much... It does the highest stamina damage out of any R2, out of any one-handed R2 in the game. So, like, it does slightly more stamina damage to do one of these than a Giant Crusher one-handed R2. Isn't that crazy? So you can pretty much, like, break Great Shields in, like, 2 of these. So right now, like, that's why I'm playing with this, because I wanted to see, like, how viable it is, because that could be a way to break, you know, people that turtle behind, like, the, you know, the shield dagger. You know, you see shield dagger so often nowadays, and I've always had a hard time against it. I mean, I've always had a hard time against shields, because shields are kind of broken in this game. They shut down everything, but like, I'm trying to find, like, solutions. But Odium, it's not just hand-to-hand. Like, Dryleaf does, like, twice as much as Dane footwork for that particular attack. It's weird. And, like, the follow-up does less on Dryleaf and more on Dane's footwork. So, like, you know, the hand part here, that does very little compared to Dane, if I remember correctly. Whereas, like, Dane does way less on the first one. Like, I think the stam damage, just so that you guys understand, like, the type of stamina damage that we're talking about. Actually, do I have it? Let me see if I have the sheet. I don't have it open right now, actually. Never mind. It's gonna be for the next time. Apparently Dane does a lot with the R1s. Well, the hand-to-hand weapons actually do more than, like, Starfist. For, like, running attacks. But, like, seriously, like, this R2, like, this standing R2, and this one as well. This one, too. That's the thing. These R2s, these standing R2s, they do a lot. Like, they're comparable to fucking Crusher attacks. That's how much stam damage they do. Like, they're in the same number ballpark. Yo, Brenna, how you doing, bro? But yeah, just going through the numbers, I also, like, looked at the frame data. And like the frame data for a one-handed kick like that, you know, like I don't have the exact frame data with the R2s, like, you know, with the frame data tool, they always tell you the release speed for the R2 and not like with the start of the R2, so like the release. Anyway, like just for comparison, this frame data is not the actual number of frames for the attack, it's the number of frame for like the other half of the attack, basically. Doesn't count the startup. But I think Kestis power stance is 9 frame. Kestis one-handed is 11 frames. Starfist two-handed 12 frame, and Starfist one-handed is 10 frame. So this right here is 10 frame as well. So it's the speed, same speed as this right there. So like pretty similar, and then this is 1 frame faster. But here's the deal though, the stam damage is not even comparable with all of these. Like this actually does probably, and I don't want to tell you like random numbers, but this does so much stam damage, it's crazy. Like it is comparable to like Crusher two-handed attacks, dude. Like it's insane. I wish I had the numbers with me. Oh, you know what? Actually, I sent it to Vale. I got too excited. Like I sent him like all the info when I found it. I think after this invasion, guys, I think I can find it in my chat history. I'll tell you the numbers, guys. I got it. Does Vale still play? I don't know. Still talks to me though. Okay, can't do that. Bro, this is sad. At least we got him in the eye socket. Yeah, that one-handed one-handed is so bad. I guess, guys, the only use case I can think for this is like the reason why I paid attention to this particular setup was because I was looking for attacks that could break guard or break shield, and then obviously I looked up like this, you know, for the whole move set, like all the fist weapons, the difference, because there's one thing that you guys have to understand: the stamina damage that your weapon does against the shield is not the same even if you take weapons from the same classes. So for instance, Kestis does significantly less stam damage than Starfists, and I'm not talking about the R2, like I'm talking about any moves. All right, let's find that data for you. Okay, let's see here. All right, I'm gonna give you a few numbers, guys, just to give you guys some context. Second here. Let's see. Okay, there you go. All right, here you go. Okay, so for clubs, right? For great hammers. For great hammers, you have, like, for a two-handed R1, for great hammers, you have large club 243, curved great club 309, great mace 315, break hammer 345, rotten battle hammer 309. All right? And then okay, so this is the kicker. For colossal weapons, the Golem Colossal does 360 on the two-handed crouch, and the Crusher does 560. See the difference? 360 versus 560 for the Crusher. Guys, I want to give you another example of a weapon that doesn't do a lot of stam damage. One sec. Okay, guys, just for comparison, the Lance R2 does 260. The R2 for the Lance is 260, so it's pitiful. And now let's get to, like, the fist weapons. Fist weapons, so, like, a running attack for a Kestis does 125 times 2, so 250. For Pada, it's 130 times 2, so 260. For Starfist, it's 140 times 2, so 280. And for Golem Fists, interestingly enough, the Golem Fists do 295. So 295 for Golem Fists. So they do the most stam damage out of any, like, base fist weapons. And for the R2s, like, the Pada R2 is 156. The Kestis R2 is 250. Starfist R2 is 2 times 168, so 336. Not bad. Golem Fist, though, because it has a bullet, I'm not really sure, like, how it actually performs. Okay, so here it is, though. What is it? Okay. So for this standing R2, this one right here, the first hit does 125, the second one does 393.75, which makes this do 518. So, like, you're talking about more than any other colossal weapons except for Crusher. Like, this is second to any colossal crouch attack, but Crusher still does a little more than this standing R2. So that's for the power stance one. And Dane's footwork, it does like 112, 112 on this. Like, it makes no sense. It's so bad. Like, it's actually so bad compared to this. Like, it's not even comparable. Okay, and then the kicker for the one-handed one. Okay, so there you go. The one-handed dry leaf, this one basically does 393.75. So, like, you're looking at 400 just with that. Keep in mind, Great Lance two-handed R2 is 260, and this does 400 stam damage. And Golem Halberd, the Colossal, it does 360, guys. This does 393. So this does more stam damage than this. So this does less stam damage than this. Pretty crazy stuff, right? So now that you know, like, a bit of comparison, you see, like, how crazy the numbers get. Right now I can read chat. So, you know, when I read this, my thought was, holy shit, like, if I have trouble against shield, maybe I can... Oops, not that. That's muscle memory. Maybe I can, like... do a swap, right? Like, you just swap... Instead of swapping for the actual kick, right? Like, you know, do I have a kick weapon with me? Let's put it on this one. Let's compare it, because at this point, like, this is just superior to switching to something that has a kick. Actually, I could have removed my weapon now that I think about it. But, like, you know, that's the base kick. This kick has no forward momentum. This kick has forward momentum, you know what I mean? I think it's probably a little faster too. So switching to that might be better than switching to something that has a kick. Kick has hype armor though? Yeah, of course kick has hype armor, but you know, you have to keep in mind, like, you can also use this, right? Like, I don't have the two-handed running R2 with me, but like this also, you know, this did a ton of stam damage as well. Like these attacks do a ton of stam. What about the Whirlwind Ash? I don't have the data for the Ash, but Teach, the Whirlwind is basically like an overkill guard break. Like the Whirlwind does so much stam damage that it breaks every single shield that I've ever seen. It over breaks shields. Like what happens with the Whirlwind is like the first 2 hits will break the shield's guard, and then it will also hit them after, so you can't take the riposte, right? So when you break someone's guard with that, you're basically hitting them with the Ash, because they're going to get guard broken on the first like 2 swipes, and then they're going to get hit by the last part of it. But you're not going to be able to take a riposte, whereas hitting with this, if it's a medium shield, I haven't tested it, but if it's a medium shield, you know, and maybe you have like this here, it'd be interesting to see like how effective it is against mid shields. But yeah, that's what made me want to try like one-handed. And I was under the impression, because the frame data for this attack was not bad. It has decent forward momentum. It does like enough poise damage to be reliable. But unfortunately, like all the one-handed attacks, look at that. They're all bad. Like this is just way better. Like it's not really comparable, like one or two-handed. But with that being said, you can still use this as a swap, break someone, you know, instead of going for a kick, because it has more range. It has more range, and that matters because it's very hard to hit a kick against someone that's like moving backward. At least with that, you'd be able to do it. Ozier, thanks for the resub for 5 months, man. No, I haven't deleted comments in a while, Evil. I know YouTube does, they have an algorithm that hides comment. And they're like in some sort of like auto mod category. Like, you know, if someone says fuck or something, like it's gonna hide comments, but it's not just that. Like there's other reasons that I'm not aware of. Like I can still see these comments if I go like dig them into like an internal like community tab. But no, I haven't deleted comments in a very long time. For all the shit we give to this game, it has decent variety for weapons. Well, yes and no, because, you know, the reason why I search for that, like, this wouldn't really be that big of a deal if shields were not so broken in this game. Like, shields just shut down, at 1v1 at least, maybe not in team invasions, but, or not in invasions, not in invasions, but in 1v1, like, shields just shut down so much. And it's very difficult to deal with, and it prevents you from using whatever weapon you were using. And so that's why I went out of my way to try to figure out some ways around it. But, you know, you saying that at least this game has variety, you're right, but at the same time, like, the reason why you dig so much for this stuff is because the balance is really bad. I think on Gun, the reason they don't do it, I mean, I'm speculating, like, I don't know, but, like, just thinking about it, they probably, like, I don't know if that's what they're looking for, but if they're trying to, like, avoid conflicts or avoid like bad behavior, if you tell the people that their comment have been deleted, they'll just like go back and write something else. Whereas if they think their comment is still there and it's not visible for anyone else, then they'll stop, you know what I mean? So whatever the goal is for auto-modding these people, I think it would prevent that goal if you tell people. Well, it doesn't have enough forward momentum for light rollers. But yeah, like when you're trying to chase down someone like that, it really does feel like the one-handed is really bad. Like you want to two-hand it. He didn't swing his weapon a single time. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. Maybe his friend died trying to beat the sentinel for him. Today I was hoping I would see some shields and invasion just to test it in action, you know? It's one thing to read, you know, reading a spreadsheet, but sometimes when you try it out, there's differences in real fighting situation. Like for instance, Teach, the other night I tried hard swap blind spot into your shield, and I was convinced that this was going to be the hardest hard counter you've ever seen. And then when I tried it, I was like, you know what? Like, this doesn't actually look that good. And I was like, I'm having an easier time with the Great Hammer against shields than swapping the Break Guard. Oh, well, the moment I looked away. Oh my god, don't do this. Bro, that was so sloppy. Barb Roar Pada will shut down a lot of setups. Yeah, I noticed when Canuck was using Barb Roar with Pada, it seemed like it was stupidly effective. Although, I'm wondering... Like, the thing with like, these sorts of setups, like with Barb Roar Pada, like, looking at the stam damage, the problem with that... I mean, I know Teach, you're very good at parrying, but... It feels like it's very risky to get parried. I know Canuck is also very good, so he was probably like timing and feinting a lot, but I feel like it's dangerous to get parried with those. Because like you can, you know the thing with parries, guys, like you can outplay your opponent for the entire game and then you get parried and it's GG. That's how it is. Got the friend group. Well, elevation kind of fucked me there. Misjudged the range. The latency made it so that I... Oh, guy's getting lucky right now. Bro. Oh, the lat is super high, actually. Wow, it doesn't stun on the first one. Oh my... This is sad. Stop it, dragon. Oh. Maybe I should use Barbpada more though. I feel like Barbpada is a like a staple setup, you know what I mean? Like something that everyone knows is strong, but I don't play with it often. You think Pada shuts more setups than BHSTS? I think you're right, because Pada keeps priority, whereas BHSTS does not. So, like, you might have an easier time in some matchups, but it probably does shut down more than the other. I think you might be correct on that. Well, that's light roll for you. Speaking of Barb Roar Pada, oh my god, you shit net. Oh, they both have shit net. I think we should focus on killing the host, because the Phantom is light rolling away. Well, never mind, now the host is running. Yeah, it's just one of those. Can't really force anything. It's just blatant, running away, light rolling, panic rolling, you name it. This game is a meme, dude, and then Reddit will say that This is good for the game. Slight roll fucking zoo. Skipped a little bit there. Connection is actually so ass, dude. What the fuck? Wanted to see his level, but these players suck so bad, but the game just allows them to survive forever. Really bad. It's peak China time, you think? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the players that we faced, there was a lot of them from China, honestly. Like these two last ones. That was brutal. That last invasion was brutal, man. Just Miyazaki telling us that he doesn't care. I don't know if I'm doing myself a disservice by doing that, but you don't seem to know that they can attack me on the ladder. Got a blue in there. Next Souls game in a Sandland or Pirate? Neither. I don't even think FromSoft has done the like fantasy team team like as best as they can do it. Pirate wouldn't work for Souls? Oh, I'm sure it could work. Yo, Evil Hunter, thanks for the gifted, man. Really appreciate that. Thing with Padas is like, it's like double spear. Like, I don't feel comfortable playing with Pada. I feel like I don't play with them enough to feel like I'm using them properly. Like, I'm just spamming running attacks. which is, you know, the main thing about this weapon, right? It's a low skill floor weapon. I'm sure you can do a lot more than that with a weapon like that, but it's like it costs so little stam and just has so much forward momentum and staggers into one another so easily. Like, what else do you want? You end up just spamming the running. But then you get faced in certain matchups and I just don't know what to do because I never play with the thing. He's by himself. Uh-oh. Don't do this. The blue balls didn't see him. He's on a mission. I don't know if he knows where he's going or if he's just running away. This is wild, dude. Nice. Oh, a double team, but nice help. I'm noticing something though, like the guy from earlier that had no poise, he rolled out like right after. Whereas here, every time we iParmor traded with this guy, he was not able to roll out. The classic, what the fuck? Well, that's interesting. It's like iParmor is not a good idea against this because you're gonna eat the full barb combo, it seems. You know, notice sometimes it doesn't combo, sometimes it does. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it has to do with iParmor trading there. Well, at least from what we just saw, but I wonder if it has something to do with, like, if you have low poise, you can roll out, but if you have high poise, you know, you have high poise, you just get stuck in there. But I think it's just the iParmor that makes it so, like, you take poise damage, and then you tank it, but you still are taking poise damage on the second hit because you can't roll out quick enough. So you get stunned then. Probably what happens. Because I think the way iParmor works is I think it like halves your poise damage, something like that. Not really sure I remember correctly, but it probably creates a situation where the whole thing combos basically. Still here. Nope. Okay, not a good idea. I think we got a half hit too. God damn it. He did a lot of damage. It's 132? Oh, wow. So you can hard counter Pada. You can hard counter Pada by wearing fucking full verdigris. Okay, well, the more you know. Didn't know that. Gotta get the 12-page inventory having Epee, not Stitcher. Oh, I mean, Ungone, like, I have not touched my inventory in such a long time because I didn't feel like it was worth it to go back and dabble in there, but it's been out of date for a very long time. It's not up to date. That being said, with Tarnished, I'm gonna redo them, and I think I'm actually gonna try a different route. I'm gonna try the one-page route. Like, I'm gonna try to make one-page inventories. And, like, switch the inventory for every stream based around whatever weapon I want to try. As opposed to having a 12-page one. I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits. Missed the Fate and Lightning build? Yeah, I agree. Like, I've been irking to play with Magic build actually a lot. And, like, I've been... Ooh. That was weird. I've been wanting to play with other builds, basically. I mean, this invasion's already over. This fucking blue dude. Jumping around. Overall strength is best? Well, I don't know about that. I feel like we like strength because of the tools that it has, but I'm not really sure it's actually the best. Like, you have to understand that, you know, when you go try hard with strength, like, you're gonna pull out the TS, but you don't have to fight a lot of, like, Rakshasa Claws of Night or like BHB that are optimized, but those are pretty fucking dangerous in the hands of a good player. And those are not strength weapons. And even like a weapon like Shamshir, like, you could do like pretty much just as much damage on strength than, or on Fate and Dex than on strength, really. It's not that different. And you do way more Ash of War damage on these other builds than on strength, because you have to keep that in mind, right? Your one-handed damage dictates your Ash of War damage. And so strength has the weakest, or heavy infusions have the weakest Ash of War damage, and fire too, for that matter. Like when you compared that to like a sword dance, like sword dance being one of the best example. Like sword dance on Dex does way more than sword dance on strength. Way more. Not even close. I don't know where I'm going. Go here. Alright, now we set. We're gonna be able to tank his Let's tank it. I should have aimed at the other guy. I thought I would still hit him. Missed the kill. Telling gameplay as usual. Oh, here we go again. They're so random in what they do. Can't predict it. Like that? Like, what is this? Do you think he can predict his own next move? No, I don't think so. The follow-up range, though? Yeah. Yeah, that shit has a lot of range. Yeah, Barbaric Roar does... it poise so much. Like, it's crazy how much it poise. Like, you just stay there and attacks and you don't care. Just poise everything. I was about to say, I think they're close. Well, Is the hole's gonna die there? Yep. Insane PvP. Barb Roar might as well have infinite poise. You know what's crazy? Back when we did our vid to FromSoft translated in Japanese, that was actually in one of the feedback that Barbaric Roar, you couldn't like break it. That was like one of the criticisms. They just never did anything about it. Like, it wasn't the example that you could just tank everything with like a Star Fist with Barb Roar. The feature, yeah, clearly. He understood that, so they added Pata, yeah. They probably didn't want to change how it interacted with PvE. I mean, they have values that are exclusive to PvP, though. That wouldn't be a problem. The only thing that you can't really have different values is like speed of attacks, right? Or range of attacks. That's kind of like the same across the board, but like damage, hyper armor, everything that doesn't touch the animation itself can have values that are different for both. Like if they wanted to, you know, they could just have a different roll frames for PvE and PvP, like if they wanted, with the same roll animation. Now, I don't think that would be a good idea, but they could if they wanted. The transition would feel so janky. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a good idea, but like having your Barbaric Roar be able to tank like boss attacks and not be able to tank like PvP attacks, I don't think that would be like too much of a stretch if that's what you wanted as a dev. Now, in my opinion, it shouldn't be able to do neither, but no, I don't really remember much about Dark Souls 2. It was my first Souls game, so I was not like looking at it in the same type of lens that I am looking at other Souls games now. And unlike like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and because you know I came back to Dark Souls 1 with the remaster, so I have a better idea there, but I have not I didn't come back to Dark Souls 2 like since I played it for the very first time, so it's the one that's furthest behind for me. And I was a scrub, so when I say I was a scrub, you know, I've always been good at games, but like being a scrub, I mean, like even if you do well in PvP and the people you fight, you don't really understand the game, why you win, that sort of stuff. Like you don't understand the game in the same way that that someone that has been playing for years does. And even then, I want to put an asterisk there because there are people that play for years and never learn a damn thing. The DSR Network test vid has the best thumbnail. I think that thumbnail like is blocked by YouTube and gone. Blocked in certain countries, I think. I think that's a memo I got like that a while back. It's funny. Caster 23. Oh, dude, Kai? Kai is a fucking legend. Kai's an OG at this point. Elden Ring moment. Wasn't there a light roll mage with 12k hours? No, it's 20k, I think. But yeah, that's Kai. I forgot how much time he has, but Kai basically played the exact same way for years and was always bad. But he kept doing the exact same thing without learning a single different trick. It was crazy. That's the play, though. He was waiting for me with Ender Starfist. That's what you should be doing on a tiny platform like that. He did the right thing. Imagine if Duskblood actually has balanced PvP but never gets ported to the Switch 2. Oh no, out of the Switch 2, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, that would be so sad. Well, Steel is going to be enjoying it with Pivenoro, though, so they might play it together forever. Who knows? At least 3 people are going to be playing it. Oh, also, guys, I have to share my, you know, my unfortunate experience. I started a another permanent playthrough on Skyrim. And, you know, the template for a permanent playthrough is, you know, you start your character, you set up everything, you have a game plan, and then to execute it, you basically have to power level up alchemy, enchanting, smithing, you know, and speech, because that goes with it. And, you know, I did all of that. I got pretty far. I got my first few quests done. I got the Become Ethereal Shout. I had my armor like fully enchanted, pretty much like maxed out. Physical damage reduction. Got the extra quest for the extra magic resist. So all good, and then I feel invincible because it's working so well. Oh my god, he did so much. That could have been dangerous. Almost got fluked. What the fucking scrub, dude. These people suck so bad. They're so scared of losing. Dude, this is such a pussy. He's just leaving his host die there. Because he didn't kill me. Holy shit, dude. You don't even need to expose these people. They expose each other. Or they expose themselves, I mean. Holy shit, that's crazy. What a pussy. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy. If you want to know what shitters on alts look like, guys, this is it right here. So, like, yeah, so I was doing survival mode permadeath on legendary difficulty. And I got too careless, rushed into a vampire lair. And it's not even the master vampire that killed me, it's... I just got swarmed. I got swarmed and I was so confident that you know, my backup plan is like, you know, become Ethereal so that you have like a trump card to escape any situation. But I used it to get in range to the Master Vampire by rushing in there. Just like an anime character who rushes into battle. And I died like that. And now I have to start all over. Gotta redo all the grind. But man, Skyrim, like, because I have to redo everything, like every time I redo it, I'm like, you know, let's add a few more mods just to just to make it more fun. So it's still vanilla game, but like the only difference in gameplay that I add is unpaused menu. So yeah, that's another thing, right? That's what makes it so you don't really have like a that's what makes it really difficult, because if you don't play with unpaused menu, if you're in difficulty like that, all you have to do is pause the game and then drink potions, right? But I'm playing with limited hotkey, like controller hotkeys, and unpaused menu. So if I want to drink a potion, I have to go and dig deep into my menu mid-fight in order to drink a potion. So it's very risky, and it makes it much more difficult. This guy's name is DC Diddy. I have a feeling... Bro, I have a feeling like we're not supposed to be here. I was almost certain that this was a cheater. I'm gonna be honest, like, that name sounded like the type of name, like, someone that wants to crash you, like, would name themselves. Yo, Clevy, thanks for the resub for 3 fucking years, man. Holy shit, thanks a lot. The name should be enough to leave the world? I considered it, like, I heavily considered leaving there. I absolutely did. To use red flags? Yeah, exactly. Bro, DC Diddy, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. The imagination. Ooh, yeah, we're... Okay, well. Unfortunate. Just rubbish enough to know what they're doing. Okay, it's true. I mean, pretty much frame trap. I mean, can't really do much there. Cave gankers, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, in a gank situation like that, I don't really like Pada. It doesn't have enough, like, wide hitting. So thirsty. I mean, shit players that are together, you can't really do much. Like, you take any one of them individually, and it's feels bad to kill them, but can't really do much when they hug each other like that, and you have nowhere to go. But that being said, you know, if we knew what we were up against in advance, I think we could have won that, because they're not very good. Just Wave of Darkness swap? I mean, I can't... I didn't even have the Great Jar Arsenal. I had no swaps that I could really do there. I needed to reset. I knew I needed to reset, but it's just impossible. Too much pressure. Like, no matter who you are, like, there's no plays there. Unless you know in advance what you're up against, there's nothing you can do if you get ambushed by 3 people in a cave like that. That are really thirsty and are looking for easy kills. Also, they were over leveled as well. Like, you can just tell by the big guy with the heavy armor and heavy sword, like, you can't really do that unless you're over leveled. Alright. They don't want it. Just want an easy griefing and then they're out. Yeah, that's Elden Ring on Gone, really. It's like, as much as... It would probably feel unsatisfying to beat them too, because, quite frankly, like you said, the playbook to beat them would be to, like, spam an Ash, like, a few times and then they'd die because they suck, and you wouldn't feel like you really did anything. Like, win or lose, it's a losing proposition in the sense that it doesn't feel rewarding. It's gonna feel frustrating, like, one way or the other. But, I mean, we know that. There's nothing new there. Bro, these players, they're mental. They wait for a red to come in here to go up. This is crazy. You think they're gonna sit on the button? I think they're gonna fog wall. There you go. I think modern, the thing with like killing shitters is I've done it so many times that unless the gameplay itself is satisfying, I don't really feel any satisfaction killing shitters because I know they're bad players. And they lose 1v1s like very easily. I feel satisfaction of beating someone that's actually good in a 1v1. But invasions, it's like I'll have to like outdo myself and do a really good play to feel some satisfaction, you know? Because like for instance, like sniping someone with a harpoon across the map, that's satisfying. Like you don't get that every day. Or like getting like a very like it used to be satisfying to get like a clutch kill with gravity, like radon someone off a cliff, but now it feels like it's basically your default playbook and your only way to win most of these invasions, so it doesn't really feel that satisfying because you're fishing for it the whole game. Like in these 3v1 situations, you know what I mean? Ooh, guy has the connection of a warrior. Him too. Where is he from? United States, my ass, dude. No way. Probably China. Wait, what is it on gun? Where, who made the rule that you had to bow? If you're talking about the ladder, like, you know, I think it's easy to make fun of them. But there's, from what I've seen, like, watching the streams, there's so many children that play ladder that they'll just, like, attack people right away. So I think I understand why they had to make a rule, because it's basically like you have to create boundaries for the kindergarten, you know? The lowest common denominator, really. Not sure if it's the same group. This guy seems alone. We drank our physic too early, and quite frankly, I don't think that's it's gonna be a very good invasion either way. Ladder's always been weird. I mean, the problem with ladder will always be the same. Like, they're trying to make a competitive game out of Elden Ring where it's not. And so everything they do, it's just the game falls apart. And, you know, a lot of people are... You know, I remember, like, when Gabri created his mod for Dark Souls 3 and for Elden Ring, like, he always asked me, like, why I don't play them. You have to understand the future prospect for mods is nil. It does not exist. There's no future prospect. You're never going to develop any long-lasting community, any, like, large player base. You're not going to develop anything. It's going to be a fad that's going to pass quickly. No matter how good, how deliberate, how intelligently made that mod is. And so if the base game doesn't address stuff, mods won't, like mod fixes, even if they do fix stuff, they won't fix the problem because no one is going to be playing those mods. There's going to be a very small portion of people that will. And so as someone who makes content as well, like, it's pointless to invest yourself into something that won't last. And it will only be like a quick thing that passes by like after a month or two. And where the amount of people that play it is very small. Yeah, exactly. Like mods like that basically work if they're basically new games, if they're standalone games that have their own audience. You know, like you can take like any of the mods, I haven't played them, but you can take any of the mods that you guys liked about Souls games and you felt like they made better combat than FromSoft, no matter which one it is. And it won't work as a mod, or I mean, you can find it fun for a bit, but it won't last, it won't be like active for very long. Because ultimately, people just want to play the base game. And the reason why Den works and seamless co-op works is because it doesn't really change the base game, or at least very minimally. The changes are almost non-existent. Like, people want to play the game that From Software made. And so for these games to, for these mods to take off, they'd have to be standalone games. The problem, though, is like Dark Souls 3 Archstones and that sort of stuff. If the devs that made that mod, you know, make their own standalone game using their own assets and stuff, you know, all power to them. Difficult to do that. But it's going to be very different than reusing From Software assets. Like, From Software assets, you're still talking about AAA quality animation. You have the, you know, you have everything already made. Like, making your own game from scratch is a much different endeavor than modding something out of a AAA game. Completely different. But, you know, we live in a time where this is not going to be like that forever. I mean, as AI progresses, you will see, you know, advancements in that regard. I don't know the timeline, but, like, it's written in the sky. Like, you just know it's coming, and you just don't know when. And, you know, when AI tools become a thing, you're going to see a lot more indie games, because that's going to allow people to create their own assets. Oh my god. People are so latent today. I'm playing at NA hours, by the way. Like, it's not even like some weird fucking... some weird time frame or anything. Oh my god, the connection's so ass. What was that? Oh. You know what? I think I want to make it little... easier on myself. I feel like this is more appropriate for clubs like this. Oh my god, he's just run though. Oh my god, dude, the latency against these players is insane. Oh my god, that was actually so fucking close. Almost got flute. Okay, let's go back to the basics here. Like, I'm underestimating how, like, stupid this game is. My god, this game sucks. Oh my god, this game sucks so bad. This is terrible, guys. Not a good experience. X2, by the way, you have a lot of friends on my YouTube. I don't know if you know. Shit is funny. There's like a comment about you like every vid. Bro, what? Dude. When you say that bad players are bad, they get upset. When you say that the game is bad, people get upset. Even though it's all true, but it is what it is. In terms of active development, was Elden Ring PvP treated better or worse compared to Dark Souls 3 post-launch by the devs? That's a good question. I would say treated better, even though the outcome at the end of the day wasn't necessarily great. Elden Ring got way more support than Dark Souls 3 did. It's just that it did not matter ultimately for two reasons. One, the player limit, which is not something that a patch can address. Or, well, I mean, they could, but it's more work to do. I don't think they would do that sacrifice for us. And then the second part is Elden Ring came out way more unbalanced and broken at launch than any of the other Souls games did. And that's saying a lot because, you know, Souls games came broken at launch. Like PvP-wise, at least. But Elden Ring was so far in the gutter that even if they gave it more support than they've ever gave support to any other Souls game, it's still shabby balance-wise today, you know what I mean? Because they had so many things wrong. When the game came out... Okay, so guys, we went through a lot of iteration for this, and it improved a lot. You know, don't get it wrong, but let's take it back to launch day, right? What happened on launch day? Well, you had so many game-breaking PvP glitches, like, you know, could one-shot someone with invisible glitstone, could infinite someone with madness lasers. The damage was all over the place. Like, you could get one-shot by, what's it called? Rivers of Blood. You could get two-shot by Moonveil. You could get one-shot by Pebble. So damage-wise, like, that shit was a fucking mess. Also, you could bleed someone with, like, two Seppuku Naginata. You could bleed someone with 1L1. And, like, you could two-shot someone or three-shot someone with Bleed Nagi. I think you could two-shot. And so, like, you know, the damage was all over the place. You could spam Hoarfrost Stomp, which nullified every weapon in the game. The poise values... Yeah, RKR one-shots. The poise values were all over the place. Like, poise damage basically didn't really make sense. Like, a bunch of weapons were completely useless. Others not. The moveset for most weapons were too slow to be usable in PvP. So, like, you know, there was a lot of problems. And then, obviously, like, BHS was, like, one of the biggest problems. Just made you immortal as long as you wanted. So, a bunch of glitches, bunch of unbalances in every category. Hyper armor, poise, damage, everything was unbalanced. Weapons being useless. And so over time, you know, okay, like, we fixed BHS. We buffed some weapons that needed buffing. We nerfed shields because shields were insanely broken, but not enough, unfortunately. Like, over time, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was so many areas that needed improvement that even with all that time, because they don't understand the game, they were, you know, because FromSoft does not understand their PvP, they won't be able to fix something in one patch, you know? Like, you give like, that sort of work to someone that understands the game, they're gonna fix every problem in one swipe, and then, you know, the patch after that, it's gonna be some tweaking that unforeseeable, like, little details that you would need to see, like, a mass player base playing in order to notice those details, and then you can tweak things a little bit for a few patch after, but, you know, the bulk of it can be done in one patch if you understand what's going on. But with that being said, you know, it took forever to, you know, just to get poise right, quote-unquote. Like, it took them, like, they changed poise almost every patch, right? And look at it today, it's still not in a good place. Like, one could say they've taken step backs in a lot of these patches for poise. Same with hyper armor. But on the other hand, you know, there was improvements. They did fix a bunch of glitches. They did nerf BHS, you know, they did speed up a lot of R2s for weapons and made weapons viable. You know, like, look at Scythe today. Like, Scythe is pretty much can compete with a lot of meta weapons. It was a bad weapon at the start. Oh wow, that was the host. Games like DBL Dragon Ball something Or is it just Dragon Ball? Have consistent communication with its player base through polls and suggestion surveys. Would that be too hard for FromSoft? Well, the problem is FromSoft only speaks Japanese, and Bandai doesn't want to take it upon them to take care of it, because Bandai is technically the communication funnel. And so, unfortunately, it's not a thing. And, you know, the thing with, like, a lot of casuals and outsiders, they seem to not understand why are developers so clueless. What people don't understand is being good at games and being good at developing games are two completely different things. And understanding what you make is also another thing. Like, you look at a lot of games that are coming out. Look at the, you know, the recent... like, a lot of people have talked to me about this game, you know. There was a rat. It's a first-person game. And the rat talks, and it's a UE5 game, and it looks beautiful, and the environment, and it looks different. And, you know, it's looks like a good game, indie studio, whatever. And then you look at the combat, and it looks like utter fucking clueless dog shit. Why is that? Like, because these devs are basically like, they suck at these games. They're bad at it. When they pick up a controller and they play, they don't understand why they even find it fun. That's the thing. Like, it's the same reason, like, you know, you have someone that's good at coding. Does that mean they're good at video games? No. You have an artist that's good at drawing or 3D modeling. Does that mean they're good at video games? No. That's why they have, you know, level designers specifically for that. That's why they have game designer, gameplay designer. Problem is, these gameplay designers are not actually good at games either. And so usually the only people that are actually good at games are the testers, and they're the ones who have the least amount of weight when it comes to their decision. And very often the testers don't necessarily test their preferred games. So, like, you're gonna see, like, a game tester that maybe really likes Call of Duty or fucking World of Warcraft, or I don't fucking know what. But then, you know, they're game testing for From Software games. So even though they are good, experienced gamers, they can't give proper feedback because that's not the games they've been immersed in or that they know anything about it. And so at the end of the day, you have no one in that studio that has a voice of reason, who understands, like, PvP gameplay in that instance, and that can actually take proper measures to fix the issues that are glaring to us. Which is why a lot of studios don't understand that, and that's why they value communication channels greatly, and a lot of competitive games values feedback from the competitive players, right? That's the thing. Like, it's a very different situation with FromSoft, because on one hand you have the Reddit community with Peeve and everyone who's basically like, I don't want this game to be esport. I hate competitive players. I hate competitive games. FromSoft will never be competitive. You know, it's always the same sort of dialogue, you know. Generalizing here, but that's basically what it comes down to. And so on one hand, you have a majority that is saying that, and so when you're the dev, you're like, okay, well, if the majority of people are playing our games for the single player and are saying that they don't want to have anything to do with it, well, we still want to have a multiplayer because that's what we want for a game, but maybe we're not going to give it as much attention as it deserves. You know, I don't know what's going on their side. Like, I'm speculating, but you can make yourself your own cartoon of what's going on, but there's so many reasons why they don't have the incentive to do it. Those people you mentioned are doing their job. They don't have a say. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said game designer as well. Or gameplay designer. Because the gameplay designer, that's technically on them, you know? Like, gameplay designer are the ones who are supposed to have this. This responsibility, sorry. And so, like, it's not the artist, it's not the programmer, it's not any of these people that's at fault. Like, the thing with games like that is it can be very frustrating for the players, but at the end of the day, like, 99% of the fucking studio did its work perfectly, correctly, however you want to put it. I mean, perfectly is very generous, but most people at the studio did their work well and properly and correctly, but problem is, like, people don't understand gameplay in video game studios. It's just like that. They don't. And that's because it's, like you said, it's not their job. Their job is to either program, it's to make art. But the one guy that's his job, problem is there's not that many people that work in video game studios that are actually good at the game that they're making. Oh my god, the lat is real. Holy shit. Okay, guys, against latency like that, at least against latency like that, we can dodge the undodgeable spells. I think I want this. Oh my lord, that's crazy. And the latency today is fucking brutal. Brutal latency. Game devs won't always be good at gaming. What, like that comment, like it works, but it doesn't work. Like that's basically what I've been saying. It's like it's not the artist's job to be good at games. It's not the programmer's job to be good at games, but it is the game designer's job. That's the thing, or the gameplay designer. I keep saying game designer. It is the gameplay designer's job, though. That guy needs to be good at games. Because he's the one who makes the combat mechanics, and that's the responsibility that falls on him. And so if that guy sucks, like, that's actually his job. But the problem is, it's very rare. Like, you know, like, just take a moment to think about it, right? How many people that are good at Souls PvP that have this knowledge of like the video game industry that can articulate these problems, how many people are there actually? There's not that many when you think about it. There's players that understand these issues, but you know, do they have like the other skill set in the field to be able to at least like do a bit of programming or a bit of art or a bit of anything like that? It's very, very rare that you're gonna get that. Very rare. And so it's going to be extremely difficult for a studio to find someone competent. And you know what the worst part is? And that's my favorite example. It's when the Lords of the Fallen devs hit me up to give them feedback for their PvP. And when I did give them feedback, they cannot recognize good feedback themselves, so they push back. That's crazy. So even if they actually do get the good feedback, you need to fucking argue with them because they don't understand anything. So no matter how you slice it, you're gonna need a full moon if you want good PvP. Like, these people, unfortunately, like, there's too little of them. And you basically have to make it yourself if you want it to, if you want it to work. Compelling gameplay. Oh my god, their movement don't make sense. like there, like that doesn't make sense why you would do that. These fucking scrubs, dude. The game is made for pussies, like unintelligent, like stupid asses. That's why people praise this game so much. It's made for them. It's made for idiots. Crazy. Right, that shit in DS2. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You know, they made a mechanic to deal with like pussies like that in Dark Souls 2, but they casualized their game, so they remove mechanics that punish stupid play. That's casualization, you know? Like, the yeeting people out of Fogwall was a good, you know, logical mechanic. But the reason why we don't have it anymore is because casuals cry about it. People that suck at game are the lowest common denominator, and they're the most common one. And the game has to lower itself to their level. It wants to make money, or at least that's what they think, but a decision like that won't really change a damn thing. Like, guys, think about it, alright? I have another example that's not from Soft. Look at Bethesda, right? You guys like some Bethesda games, like Skyrim, Oblivion, some people like Morrowind as well. Like, why do you like these games? There's plenty of good reasons, right? But ultimately, the thing is, the people that made these sorts of games were Dungeons and Dragons fans that understood the world, the lore, like how these tabletop games worked. And so they know how it should be working. They know what type of gameplay mechanics they need to do in order for this to work. Now, why is Bethesda making shit games nowadays? Well, Todd is still there. Problem is, like, people don't get satisfied with that because now you need to mix in some gameplay. But they've never really been good at making any gameplay. Wow. Bro was fucking rolling everything. No surprise that they design game for the average casual plays few times a week rather than the PvP sweat with thousands of hours in PvP. See, that's the thing. That's the problem, is that most people think like you, because most people are clueless about these games. But for the average player, it would not change jack shit. You know, if Bloodhound Step was balanced properly, or, you know, if Blind Spot was not broken, or if projected eel, like, you know, took like one-tenth of a second more, like, it doesn't change jack shit. Like, a lot of people don't even realize when they're nerfs unless they read it. Most people are not even good enough to see these changes. Now is the other side of the story. Like, why do you even bother to make these changes? Well, if you want your game to take off, if you want your game to have longevity, you need multiplayer for that. It's possible to have good single-player replayability, but like, what gives you the most replayability? It's co-op, it's PvP. And if you want your game to have, like, more sales over time, you need to develop an audience that stays. and a reason for more people to come, like newcomers. And so having that constant, that's why the live service is the holy grail for all these investors. That's why like all the executive are chasing that. They don't know how, but they understand that they need to have players stuck on the game in order to make money. Like, they get that. But, you know, even though From Software is not monetizing anything, you're still gonna see some sales if the PvP is alive and well. You're gonna get more people. But, I mean, in the case of From Software, like, you don't really see it because it's never really been a focus for them. But what I'm saying is, if they do focus on PvP, then you'd be able to see some real benefits for them, like, you know, for the business side. So it's not just, you know, like, oh, it's your little pet peeve, you know. There's a reason why all the studios are chasing the big PvP, you know. That's all I'm saying. Now, people are very selfish. They're always going to preach for what they care about, and most people don't care about PvP, so it almost insults them when you say that you want PvP to be decent, and they're like, no, don't put resources there. It's useless. Again, it's not even a question of resources, you know. Like, you give me the game for a week, you know, and I'll have time to learn the fucking software they're using, and I'll have time to learn and change all the values where necessary, and then you're gonna have a balanced game in a week. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a matter of resource. It's a matter of lack of knowledge. That's all there is to it. But, you know, it's unrealistic for any of that to happen, because even if you get to that position, like what happened with Lords of the Fallen, what did we learn? Even if you give the feedback, the devs won't even take it because they don't understand why. That's the problem. Even if they have that person, if the person at the top doesn't understand the decision, like for instance, with Lord of the Fallen, the reason why I always come back to that is, here's what happened. Steel and I saw the game, like, they hit me up because they wanted to make a, you know, improve their PvP and whatnot. Here was what happened. They didn't, I don't know actually, I don't know if they realized or not. I think some of them did, but basically, like, I don't think they understood what type of networking they needed for their game, and they took the basic UE5 package that doesn't really have, like, peer-to-peer like From Software games have. So let's just take that out of the way really quickly. Basically, like, the online for Lords of the Fallen was doomed from the start because they did not have the right networking topology for their game. And so no matter how they slice it, the game's always going to be laggy and buggy. And so at the end of the day, the feedback was, it's pointless for you guys to care about the PvP because, you know, your base programming, or actually it's not the programming, your networking solution is not good. It's not appropriate for this type of game. So you could say that this, you know, was another, like, case of them not understanding what they wanted, even though the guys were super sweet, super chill, super cool people. Like, you know, I shit on them now, but I don't shit on them as persons. Like, as individuals, they were great people, super good people, like, nothing wrong with that. But, you know, they didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know which type of networking they needed. They didn't know they needed a peer-to-peer game, because if they have, like, one host being server type deal, everything goes through it, and then, you know, it's desync for everyone else, and then everyone is latent except for the host, so you have host advantage. It works for shooters, and that's why UE5 has that as a base package, but it doesn't work for these types of melee games. Anyway, I am going sidetracked, but throughout all of that, a big piece of feedback that we gave them, first of all, I gave them a list of, like, recovery, attack speed, to tweak all of their weapons, all the weapon class, for it to make sense. And the way I made it is, I made it in terms of, like, damage, you know, speed. So, like, you know, because their attacks, a lot of their weapons, it didn't really make sense. Like, you had an R2 and an R1 that did the same amount of damage and had the same speed. And so my point to them was, well, you know, you have this cool mechanic where you can switch between, like, R1 and R2 and two-hand and one-hand your weapon, like, mid-swings. But all your attacks do the same amount of damage, and, you know, they're basically the same speed, same everything. And so I basically told them, you know, you should switch that up. And I gave them a sheet with like, actual, like, frame data to change all their stuff if they wanted to. And then I also told them that the most important thing for them to fix was that their rolling was faster, their dodging was faster than sprinting. So I told them it was pointless to sprint in this game because dodging was faster, and we did a race, Steel and I. Like, it's unfortunate we don't have the footage, but I don't think we would have been allowed to show it. It was a build, but like basically like run like you had a guy running super fast, and then the other one just outspeeding the fast runner by just rolling. And so we managed to convince them that the rolling was too much and that it needed to be slower than sprinting. But what they did is that they made it like slightly slower. And so they kept their huge distance. And I kept hammering at them and told them that, you know, the roll distance is too large. And then they argued with me. They argued with me that they were getting conflicting feedback, and a lot of people were praising their roll. And so at the end of the day, they did not change it any further. But down the line, if you look at Lords of the Fallen today, I think they touched their roll and reduced it twice because they had major feedback from a lot of casuals, actually, that ultimately agreed with them. I just told them that before their game even launched. So I could have saved them that, but they didn't listen. And was it like a big change? Was it like something that's, you know, very big brain to notice? No, it's not. Like, any one of you guys would have said the same thing. Like, it's not because I'm smart that I said that. But just to put it into context, they did not even have the foresight or the understanding to take that basic-ass feedback. And so, as much as I like these guys, like, there's no way they're gonna make a PvP game or anything related. Like, there's no way they're gonna make anything decent if they have so little understanding of their own gameplay mechanics, you know? It's just, you can't have that. And it sucks because, you know, as players, like, I don't give a shit about anything. I'll help anyone. I don't care. Like, I'll just help you. You want to ask for help, you don't know what you're doing with your combat, I'll just tell you everything. You give you some frame data, and then it's going to be gone in a day. You just have to follow it. Close your eye if you want. But it's just that simple. But, unfortunately, that's not how it works. You're basically dealing with Redditors that are developing games, or people that simply do not have the passion, the understanding for the game stuff, but they do care about their work, you know, like the programmers program, the artists make art, and so on and so forth, but they don't really understand what type of gameplay they're making. And let's be real, this is the most important part of a video game for the most part. And a lot of game devs, because they don't understand gameplay, they put a big emphasis on the story and the lore. They're like, oh, you know, like, our game is going to have such good lore and such good story. It's going to be amazing. You're like, alright, but, you know, you do realize that video games are mostly about gameplay, you know? People watch movies when they care about that sort of stuff. Alright, play with green. Oh wow, he tanked that because he pivoted midair. Crazy. I'm an idiot. And have the right tallies. And tier skip. Alright, let's play with green a little bit. Because, we're not really getting invasions anyway. I also noticed I wanted like a Kestis with Flame Strike and not Fire Infused. I didn't have it. And a BHS one, but I wonder if kick is actually what I want. Flame Strike. There you go. At least this time I'm gonna have the right talisman to start. But I don't think it would have changed much because he tier skipped me, so no matter how much damage I do, I still get skipped there. Stop the PvP support. The fact that he got finessed was so funny. I think he overreacted. I don't know. I feel like he got flustered, but at the start that wasn't the intention. Nice. Man, whiffing does not exist. It's a myth, guys. Again, I thought I spaced that. The success of Elden Ring is a bad thing for PvP fans? Yeah, probably, honestly. You prefer watching good duels than invasions against Clueless? Yeah. I understand that. I'm actually the same, you know, like I don't really consume much content these days, but when I did, like, of course I enjoyed way more like watching good fights. But that's not true for most people. Most people prefer invasions. Alright, he punished me heavily for that. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't know how to play this matchup. Not a mirror I play much these days. Alright, Green seems to know exactly what he's doing here. Yeah, and I lose Cryo. Yeah, I don't really think I can do much. I don't play this enough anymore. I don't know, like, which attack to go for. Can you summon me? No, I'm just gonna fight Green, because quite frankly, it's gonna be boring if I start fighting. Big reason why I don't do duels is there's like 3 people I care about fighting on PlayStation. Green is one of them. At least I have a good connection to him as well. Let's try another one with Kestis. Oh my god. That's the fucking game. It made me stand still on the... Don't even moment. The only game we were doing alright. Watching Kestis fight makes you sad? Yeah, I mean... Like, I think a big reason why I'm bad at this is that space, like, you know, spacing always matters a little bit, but when you can't whiff punish, because that's what it is, right? It has no recovery. So, like, I don't know how to approach this because the weapon has no recovery, so... Like, there's no, like, baiting to whiff punish anything. With other stuff, at least you can bait and whiff punish. But it's just a weapon that I abandoned for that reason. It doesn't feel that compelling to play with. Lance mirrors are pretty brain dead as well, but that I'm actually, like, I know a little bit more on how to approach them and kiss this at least. That's a good jump. And I'm getting heavily outplayed here. Problem with lens mirrors, guys, even if you do get a hit, there's no priority. It's just have to guess what the other guy is doing. Yo, Paranoid, thanks for the Prime. Welcome in, dude. Maybe also I haven't dueled in a while. It could be also why I'm being rusty, but... Still, shouldn't be that bad. Screen probably improved as well. His jumps seem to be on point. Interestingly enough. We're gonna try something here. There we go, like that. It's just guessing, guys, because even if I land the hit or I get the good trade after that, like, I need to guess if he's gonna R2 out of stun or not. But it goes both ways, like it's a mirror, so... Pre-aim up attack are powerful. I don't know if you'd be able to catch, like, with an R2 against a jump attack. It's like that's the highest you can aim. Doesn't seem that high. Like Godfrey would shit on Lance? Well, I'm not trying to hard counter him, and he's not trying to hard counter me. Like, There's a reason why he's picking the same weapon as I am. It's because he wants like a fair fight. Oh, it's just Elden Ring luck for me. Easy. Okay. He aimed it away. That changed the timing. He knows exactly how to play this matchup. It's crazy. Alright, let's try to play a little more, little less aggressive. Need to stop panic rolling those. I'm really rusty. Wow, he even has Pyro there. I think he's actually making a read on me. Every time I go for an R2, like he knows I'm going for it. He's just jumping it. Think the invasion scene is solid? No, it's not. There's like no good players. Like no one plays. Or there's like 20 people. There's like 20 people that play duels. Like it's always the same 20 people. I'm not even joking. It's probably that. It's not a lot. I don't think Green cares much about tournament. I think Green is a lot better than than these tourney champions. Also, Green, like the difference is Green really likes the game. Like you've said it, he has said it plenty of times. Whereas me, on the other hand, I'm pretty jaded. I don't really care all that much. You can see in this, like, you know, before today, I'd say like we were pretty equal, trading fights a lot. Usually I had a little edge, but you know, seemed like he's taken a step up, and maybe I've taken a step down, and so this is the result. He should not have done that. He was in tier skip range. It was pretty Pretty sure that I was going to go for an R2. This spot looks really nice. Yeah, it's the best spot to fight, I think. It's the best best place to duel in this game, I think. Ooh, I keep panic rolling those. Maybe that's what's killing me. It's a lot, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's just a lot of guesses. That's really what it comes down to. Like, these lance mirrors are just guess fights. Like, because there's a counterplay for almost like after he wins, like after he gets a clean hit, like there's something that I can do to like reverse pressure. If he guesses wrong, I reverse pressure. If he guesses right, you know, like it's like that both ways. It's just so random. But like one reason why I lost a lot of these is I'm panic rolling the jumps. Like that's just a noob thing to do. Like that's just wash. Like not having dueled in such a long time. Like that's not something that a good player is supposed to panic roll. And I need to stop panic rolling. Like that. See that? That's not something you want. Elden Ring problems runs deeper than balance patch. Well, I mean, I think we're aware of what the problems are. Like, you know, Hyper Armor startup, the fact that poise is not in a good spot either. Like, some attacks do too much, too little poise damage, you know. I could name all of them if you want, but... the fact that you don't keep priority, that's ultimately the biggest issue for 1v1s. The fact that you don't keep priority. And then there's a few outliers, you know, like Dueling Shield and Blind Spot that have no business being in the game, but... for the most part, sounds about right. Oh, he knew what he was doing there. Bad start for me. I'm an idiot. That's just stupid of me. Actually, while I'm doing that, let's see this. Okay, no, I can't do that. Can't do that either. Alright. We're stuck like that. Lag there. Bro, the lag. Oh my god. Started lagging. Alright, I'll take that with the dagger. You just started lagging there, like. Probably should have ended with the flame strike, but I don't know why. Have to be careful when green is on. Red and blue tier stone is very dangerous when he's red and blue. Like him especially, like compared to other players, like green plays like very very well when he plays passively. And when he's on in blue and red, like, you know, like everyone else, like, you'll play passive because you're close to dying, and that's when he's most dangerous, I think. Be there. My farmer start up on this. I feel like I'm not playing as bad as earlier. Maybe I'm slowly derusting a little bit. Still have not had good duels like that in a while, so. But I thought, you know, I was under the impression that because we did twos fairly frequently, that maybe the dueling wouldn't be that bad. I panic rolled it again, guys. I need to stop that. Little lag again. I got lucky. I'll take it. That wasn't lucky though. Well, you know, that happens. It's pretty much Elden Ring. Like, some fights at the beginning I got unlucky, and this one I got lucky. It's just how it goes. Either you get lucky, either you get unlucky sometimes. Game is not all about skills, unfortunately. I will say though, like playing again like that, it reminds me how I'm like my inventory is hurting me. Like my inventory is like too large to be able to like quickly go to what I need. Like I can't wait for Tarnished so that I can like redo all of this so that it makes more sense. I can have quicker swaps. 50-50 setups are kind of like that. A lot of time it's the decision making. Yeah, I mean, you're right, because like there's not that much spacing in these fights. Don't get me wrong, there's a little bit of it, but the fuck? Felt like that hit. Not really sure what happened. Okay, so he found a way to strafe it. This one was kind of a wash. I need to free aim it, basically. Play that matchup too close. Oh, you know, I'm not gonna pretend I'm that like familiar with that matchup, to be honest. So I'll try what you're saying. Like, I'd feel comfortable if in our fights, like, the crouching attack kept priority. Like that, I would know how to play that. Like, for instance, if we fight PSGS, I'd feel much more comfortable. Ah, that's my fault. I'm an idiot there. I wonder if I can jump that. He doesn't whiff though, like green rarely attacks first. Maybe that's what you're saying. Maybe I need to be more passive. Spacing in neutral, like, I get what you mean, but this is not like Dark Souls 3 where spacing in neutral was everything. Like, in this game, it's more about, like, doing the right thing after the interaction. I guess I get what you mean, like, you know, focus on winning the first hit and then reset. Like, not like that, basically. Oh, come on. Maybe he's strafing that like a champ. I should have hit that. I didn't like that fight though. Like, we made some good reads at the end, but that was just guessing. I didn't do like what I wanted. It's like the way I'd feel comfortable playing with that before was just keeping prio and mixing up with that, right? Like, you focus on getting the first hit, then you start the mix-up. That was pretty much, like, that simple. But now, like, you get the first hit, you have to worry about the R2 out of stun, which is why you're saying to reset to neutral. I get that. That ate my input there, because I blocked. Also, I'm noticing that he's catching me a lot with Flame Strike mix-up. I'm not doing really any Flame Strike mix-ups, so maybe that's something I need to do there. Take a little more risk, throw in a little more Flame Strike. You know, Power Stance Straight Sword, I'd feel like super comfortable fighting against that. Like, with Lance, like, it's gonna be way harder to have like a Lance mirror than fighting PSSS. Even if they keep prio, I also can mix them up. Pivot. But like, I played a little better this one. No, 7-9, I'm only gonna fight green, because quite frankly, like, fighting green is quite enjoyable because I feel like, you know, we're on similar level, so like I'm not saying like that you're bad or anything, but it's gonna be hard for me to focus on green and like focus on my gameplay if I have to fight like a bunch of different people at the same time. Because like the thing with streaming and doing these is like you're gonna be focused everything you got on killing me. I'm gonna be focused everything I got on killing green. Green's gonna be focused on me. So you see like I'm not gonna be fighting you like with all the care basically. Wow, that was a good dodge by him. Nope. I'm in a bad spot right now. Like he's in like fucking 2-3 shot range and I'm in 1 or 2 shot range right now. This is bad. Yep, told you. Outplaying sometimes puts you at a disadvantage. That's Elden Ring for you. Like this is one like that I don't technically deserve to lose because I was winning that, but because he reaches like tiers first, that gives him like a huge advantage there. He gets to be like in 3 shot range and be able to regen all of it very quickly, so can't blame myself too much for that one, but it's the game. It's why I'm not a big fan of it. To be fair, like, you know, I'm not blaming him. Like, I would do the same. You don't misconstrue that. Whoa, the fact that he fully charged it, that was scary. Good queen. I'm just playing stupid. Okay. Could have been a BS there. That was just a bad game by me there. You know what that feels like? It feels like he's reading me, then I'm reading him, then now he's reading me. It's like you're just playing slightly different to like account for what the other guy is doing every time. And that's what it That's basically what happens. I feel like there's not a way to be like consistent. Part of the randomness of it being a mirror. Well, I guess you're right. Guess you're right. It's just that at least, you know, in Dark Souls 3, like, if I did, like, Orvian Mirrors, which was my main weapon that I was most comfortable with, like, as soon as I got pressure on, it was game, you know? That's just stupid, dude. Like, this is not, like... Oh my god, dude, like, seriously. The block is painful in this game, it really is. Jesus Christ. Just a fluky game, this one. Painful mechanics. Can't do that. Trying to see if I can sneak in like another talisman, but I don't think so. Insane game. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Bro, it's my Dark Souls 3 habit. Like, it's a play in DS3, but... Oops. Man, that's just unfortunate. I mean, we came back, but seriously, like, that should not have gone back like that. It's just... These guard breaks are brutal. Alright, Keeper, thanks for the gifted, by the way. Sorry I missed it earlier. Insane. Again, my tier was still there, he just skipped me. I don't deserve to lose that. I basically outplayed him, but stupid Elden Ring. Yo, D4, thanks for the 2 gifted, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, a fight like that is frustrating when you actually do deserve to win and you don't. Like, I lose, but I actually did like 600 more damage to him than he did to me. Pretty crazy stuff. No, it ate my input. Again. Bro. Dude, that was almost another fluke. Like, we were winning that, like, handily, too. Crazy. Yo, Firekeeper, thanks for the gifted to Isham. Much appreciated. I feel like Grain probably has like more talisman freed up than I do. That probably helps a lot. Wonder what I could do. Oh, I think I found it. We're gonna do that. Oh my god, this game ate my input and gave me a pivot. And it ate my input again, I'm not even joking! Hit my input twice! That's fucked up. That is fucking brutal. God, this game sucks sometimes. Holy shit. Well, that's what happens. A whole fight fucking one-sided because of 2 input Eden. Come on. That's, I guess that's payback. That's unlucky for him. Just tier skip there. Like the tourney thing, like if either of us were an attorney, we'd be trying to hard counter each other with way more swaps than that. Like, you'd see a lot more swapping. Like, right now, it's mostly, like, just trying... Well, I don't know what Green is thinking, but for me, it's trying to figure out how to consistently approach the lens mirror. Like, what is... Like, how do you win a lens mirror somewhat consistently? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It ate my input there, actually, just now. Okay, I can do staggered R2s. That's good news, though. Yes, finally. Oh, he survived it. Now he's in fucking tier. Well, comes trouble, fellas. There you go. Whew. I need to, like, the moment he has tier, I'm the one who needs to play passive. That's what it feels like. Are you Italian, G? Yeah, I am. What's a good counter to Milady if you're dueling? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. There's some things that I don't actually know, like, what's good against it. I don't actually know, like, how to play against Milady. Like, this, usually how it goes is this, the things I don't know how to fight, I'll use TS, BHS, and try to do as much, like, neutral hits as I can into, like, BHS escape and reset like that. That's usually how I see things. And I want, where is it? There you go. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that's a fluke if I've ever seen one. Yo, I should have gotten that too. Oh my god. Wow, that was a parry. I'm not saying it's good, Canuck. I'm just saying, like, when I don't know what, like, how to fight something, I default to TS. Like, if I'm trying to win a fight, I don't know what to do, I'll default to TS. I'm not saying it's the winning proposition necessarily, but that's what, like, I'm most comfortable with, basically. Just throw Bada. Yeah, see, I'm not comfortable with Bada. Like, because, like, playing TS, even though you don't keep priority, at least I know, like, how to win the neutral. Like, at least I know what I need to do to win. Like, for instance, in this mirror here, like, I can recognize some of the mistakes I do, but I don't know, like, the cookie cutter approach. Because, like, if you try to just outspace, like, it's very easy to, to lose trades here, basically. Like, see, I won there, but, like, if you ask me, like, what did you do different to win? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing the same, you know? Yo, what's up, Alluvial? How you doing, man? That's how you feel about a lot of mirrors? Yeah. I mean, maybe it's because I don't duel often, so I'm not, like, comfortable. Like, because I always go back to my... Like, how did I feel when I played Dark Souls 3? Like, I felt comfortable, and I felt like I knew how to approach every matchup. Even losing matchup, I knew what I had to do in order to win. Like, you know, like if the players were not, like, top players, I could beat, like, PKs with Zweihander if they were not, like, top players. Still difficult, but Like, I knew, like, how you had to approach it. Oh, thank God he fucking misdid that. Now he basically, like, outplayed every move I did. Come on. Like, you know the R2 is coming too, like... You dodge it, but still hits. To be fair, I did play bad for the start, so... But I did get tier skipped, like, we came back there. We came back and we got killed from us outplaying him. Like, you know the R2 is coming, you make the right move to deal with it, but you still lose the fight. It's just so sad. I mean, I know I'm repeating myself, but that's why you can't take Elden Ring seriously, like stuff like that. Like, you know what's coming, you make the proper play, you make the proper read, but Elden Ring is just so much bullshit. And if I did like a jumping R2 instead, we would have still traded. Because it hits later, that's why. Alright, let's try something else here. See that? We traded again, even though I knew the R2 was coming. That's just luck. Back in my days, that was a backstab. It ate my input. Good thing, because I would have lost that trade. I mean, I just gambled that it would be defensive, but like that sort of fight can go like one way or the other. It's just it doesn't feel like you earn it, really. It doesn't feel like it. Also, Firekeeper, thank you so much for the membership, dude, on YouTube. Really appreciate that, bro. You're the only member. Welcome to the club. It's a very tight group. Oh, man. Insane. Are the duels going? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of fun to duel after like invading some terrible players for so long. I'll probably do this more often, but to be honest, like there's not that many players I enjoy fighting. I enjoy fighting green though. Okay. Oof, that was close. My tallies are so badly placed. Oh my... Again. I almost got fluked there again with my fucking blocks. Crazy. Nah, doing like flail mirrors would be even like boring. At least like Lance, there's like at least with Lance, even though like hyper armor mirrors are brain dead, at least you have a lot of attacks, right? Like, you know, like the fights we're doing, like we're throwing jumping R1, jumping R2, crouch R2, running attack, like flame strike. We're basically using like every single attack, like in these fights. So at least there's that, but might be better off with Great Shield Tally at this point. Dude, I was actually thinking about that. Fucking crazy. Although I did learn something nice there. You do keep prio with staggered R2s. I thought he could jump it, but I don't think he can. At least when you get an R2, you can keep prio. I didn't know that. Definitely good to learn that. Yo, Steve, thank you so much for the resub, bro. Okay, we both should have hit that, but I should have hit him first, so I should have won that. Come on. I read that too. Man, my tallies are so badly placed. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change something. It's gonna help a little bit. We're gonna switch this with this. Nope, not this. Where is it? This here. Like that. I'm gonna do this. Who do you have for this weekend? Who's fighting this weekend? Good evening to you too. Yeah, I didn't even know there was fights this weekend. Why don't you fix the placement on the Grace? Oh no, that would take forever. Like, I don't know how I would place things. Like, it's not like I'm used to another placement. It's just... my tallies are just made so that I have everything. Not necessarily, like, one that's placed there to be able to quickly swap when you need to. Insane game. Oh, R2 for the win, I guess. Maybe that's how you play this matchup, guys. You don't press anything else but R2. You just R2 all the time. Until your opponent has to respect you so much, then you throw a flame strike. Maybe that's how you have to play it. It's Belal versus Gary. I'll be honest, Steve, I don't watch UFC enough. Like, I know who Belal is. I have no idea who Gary is. I'm sorry. And even though I know Belal, I have not seen one of his fight. Dan Hooker is the main? Yeah. Not a big fan of Dan Hooker. Like, you know, nothing against the guy, but I mean, like, as far as, like, fighters that I enjoy fighting, you know? This game at 8-9 put there, like, big time. That's a good free aim. Oh, come on. Yeah. Unfortunately, swaps cost me there again. That's not the swap I wanted, though. It's because my shield for endgame is, like, super deep in the inventory, so I can't, like, quickly swap to it. It's this one right there, but it's, like, really fucking deep. I need to redo this. I love the title for the stream. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. Did someone request a refund ever? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't even want to talk about it. There was like a whole thing. And PayPal basically advised me, like, legally to have a disclaimer. That's why I have that. am I doing? Yo, he didn't get hit. Yeah, I win that. Fluke win by me, but he had some flukes as well, so I guess it's fair game. That's a new rule you've never seen. Dude, like trust me, there's a whole thing with that. It's I don't want to get into it. I'm just gonna skip subject. If I want to beat Green, I need to be focused. Because he doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. To be fair, like, I don't even know what's a mistake in the lens mirror, like, these fights. Like, if you were telling me that the play is just to do crouch attack or just do R2s or just jump, like, I wouldn't even know. I don't even know what's the actual good play here. I always trade those. Oh, close. Ooh, a little lag there. Close. Big game. There you go. No, not that. I don't know which tally to swap to. Too old for this. Best platform to play Skyrim on. I mean, PC. Come on now. PC, but... like, you know, one could say, like, oh, maybe, like, some sort of handheld device? Not Switch, but, like, you know, a handheld that's like a Steam Deck or better, right? Like, better performance, something like that. PC, Steam Deck, like, one of the newer, like, Microsoft portable Asus Xbox machine, something like that. It could be pretty good too, I guess, because Skyrim doesn't really require, like, you know, insane specs for your PC, but if you want the best place to play Skyrim, you know, you mod it to the brim, ENBs, all the schnoozle, you know, all the grasses, then, okay, PC with all the mods and the graphics cranked to 100, that would be the play. Insane. Not a good start. Come on, I couldn't roll actually. spamming roll there. Probably hit it quick enough. Or I mean, he did the jump quick enough. Yo, okay, Minator, how you doing, man? I think freeing up one talisman slot did actually result in more success, though. Like in these fights. Because we're doing more damage because we're freeing up a slot so we can get an extra talisman. That's... Usually a talisman can be as huge as, like, you know, 5 to 10% of the outcome of a fight, you know? Because that's what it is. You put on, like, the physical tally, for instance. That's 5% extra defense, right? I paid my input. Starting to get a feel of when he's gonna attack at least. No, I'm not doing that. No, I am not doing that. I mean, that's a bait if I've ever seen one. Like, you could make me say like anything. Guys, what is the translation for this? Can anyone check? Ti amo Stilovsky is my love Stilovsky, I think. Pinch, I don't know if pinch is pinch. Fuego, is fuego love or play? This game is awful, it's really shitty. I love you, Stilovsky. This is great, actually. This is actually pretty funny. I love it. I like that. Does he have his steer? I can't actually tell. No, he doesn't. Okay, I think slowly I'm starting to get a sense of when he's going to attack. So at least that's that. So I'm timing my R2s better. Do you miss Dark Souls 3? No. Okay, let me tell you though, like, you know, I know like some of you guys know me from Elden Ring, some of you guys know me from Dark Souls 3. Some people, they're not there because there's very few of them. They know me from Armored Core. Other people, they know me from Rainbow Six. And in all of these games, well, Armored Core, you know, there wasn't really that much of a competitive scene, but or everyone was sort of in the like the pub matches were competitive, like it was pretty good actually. I wouldn't like brag about how good I was at Armored Core, even though I was pretty good. But like, you know, I played at the highest level for Rainbow Six, though. That's, you know, if you were there back then, you would be asking me about Rainbow Six instead of Dark Souls 3, basically, is what I'm saying. Maybe one too little R2. Let's try to focus here. I feel like he's taking my own advice. He's throwing more R2s himself now. Are there any tactical shooters besides CS2 now? You know what, Elden Ring? That's actually, like, exactly the reason why I'm not playing shooters anymore. Like, there wasn't, like, anything... Like, I remember, like, I played Rainbow Six Vegas 2 competitively, and I played Rainbow Six for, like, 8 years. 8 years, guys. Even longer than the 6 years of Dark Souls 3. But during that time, like, we were all waiting for the next tactical shooter that was going to replace it. And it never came. Like, what happened was they were supposed to come out with a Rainbow Six game that was called Rainbow Six Patriots. That was going to be the successor for Vegas 2. And they scrapped the project, and it ended up being Rainbow Six Siege instead. And Siege, I mean, you could call it a tactical shooter, but it's a gimmick shooter, really, because you're playing with gimmicks. You're not playing, like, the base team tactical approach. Different. I can't do that. It's unsafe. Being. Oof. Pretty close fight, that one. They went overboard with hero and sci-fi power. Well, I was always saying with Siege, like, fucking Tom Clancy must be rolling in his grave. Like, I told myself that when I saw that stupid, like, zombie fucking... stupid zombie mode. Like, you have to understand, like a cherished franchise... like, Rainbow Six Vegas 2 is my favorite game of all time. It holds a place, like, dear to me. It's the game I've played the most in my life. And, you know, them coming out after that and bastardizing the franchise like they did with Siege, that pissed me off. I really did. And, you know, it's... we're talking about, like, fairly meaningless things, but if we're being honest, that did piss me off. Come on. I rolled that. I even got the startup. What do you think of The Division? We actually migrated to The Division when it came out. Like, all of the Rainbow Six crew, like, we all fucking played, we all played The Division beta. Dude, it was a lot of fun. Like, it was pretty chaotic, like, because, it was, like, proximity mics. Dude, I had a friend who was just screaming like the worst shit at people, but it was so funny. Just insulting like everyone he came by. Like freely for no reason. Oh man, that was a lot of fun though. I know it sounds crazy saying it like that, but it was pretty fucking funny. And we were killing everyone because, you know, we were fucking pro players coming to a casual game. Like, we were completely destroying everyone. And it was a more casual game, but we didn't really get into it all that much after that. Mostly stayed in the beta. I did have fun with that. Should have committed front. Okay, little sloppy there. Too many R2s. You got a few good ones, and now we're happy. Oh, come on. That's just bullshit. He does not deserve that, like, one bit. I outplayed him fucking twice there. Twice at the end. Crazy. That's a fluke if I've ever seen one. That is the most fucking undeserved win of the night for him. Stupid game. No, Alluvial, I'm just fighting green right now. What do you think about Heart Raiders? I don't know. I don't really care. It's not. I'm not into MMOs. Like I don't care about these games. MMOs are not my thing. Feels like proximity chat, third-person Tarkov. Yeah, I mean the whole I'm not into the games like Tarkov either. That was risky. I'll take it, I mean. Take it. If Elder Scrolls 6 is bad, you're gonna be heartbroken? Bro. Tell me about it, man. Same here. From what I'm hearing, they are exploring hybrid UE5 creation engine for Elder Scrolls 6. Basically like what they did with Oblivion. Like, from what I'm hearing, they're exploring that option, and that's why it's also probably going to take a little longer. This is also combining the two worst game engines. No, man. Oh man, it's funny when you say it like that. Oops, almost fucked that up. Come on, couldn't see shit. He did corner me though. Worst Souls game in my opinion? I'd say Demon Souls, but you know, for a very simple reason. The obvious one, it was the first try. I'd say Demon Souls. Besides Demon Souls? I mean, it's Demon Souls. I answered your question. You don't have any more questions. That will be it. I don't know, because I actually really like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and that's basically your question, like, in which order do you prefer these games? Like, actually, your question is, do you like Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 more? That's basically your question. I don't know. I'll take that. Green, you can't do that. I got gifted. There's a mod that connects ChatGPT to Skyrim NPCs. Yeah, I've seen a few vids about it. That's pretty fucking cool, I'll say that. I mean, that is the future, there's no doubt about it. Like, that is for sure the future that we're going toward. You've never seen it, it's pretty amazing. Like, basically, ChatGPT takes on the persona for each character. Like, it considers the background and lore and talks as if they were Lydia, as if they were, you know, the Greybeards, you name it. But you can ask them, like, actual question and they'll, like, have, like, normal discussions. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's pretty mind-blowing the first time you see that. You do realize, like, oh my god, like, this is the future of gaming. That's crazy. Although it's probably very resource intensive to, I think you need to be connected to the cloud. Like, imagine if there was, like, millions and millions of people who do that at the same time. Oh, come on, game. Oh my... It was too early. Oh, got lucky there. Oh, I thought I spaced that. I really thought so. I thought I was winning that. It's unfortunate. I really thought I outspaced that. My favorite Souls experience on PvE. I don't know. Best Souls experience on PvE. You know what? I'll take Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I'll take Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 has some pretty fun fights. The right choice? I mean, I'm like thinking real hard, and that's what makes the most sense. He's rolling these flame strike on the point. That's close. Need to pressure him because he's gonna regen otherwise. Yeah, R2 can hyper armor jump R1. Like, we've had some pretty insanely brain dead fight tonight, sorry. But yeah, lens mirrors, like, I don't know about green, but like I've been trying to figure out, like, is there a way to like consistently play that mirror, or is it always gonna come down to reads? Well, at least I learned that staggered R2s are not jumpable. I thought you could jump out of it. You can't. So technically it's, you know, it's still safe, but problem is, like, you know, it's a very reactable attack, so they can technically just roll into you and then mix you up from there. So that's why I say it's a guessing game. Green a little lagging right now. Oh my god, I didn't see it start up. No! I'm not sure he deserves that. It is what it is. Yeah, I was running R2 work because I didn't see the startup. Like, my character was obstruing the his animation because he was close. Maybe he did that on purpose, but I don't think so. Fun games to permadeath. Fallout 4, dude. Fallout 4 was a lot of fun. Because it's very doable. But you, you have to be so careful. It's very tense. Like, the Elder Scrolls games, or the Bethesda games, I should say, they're not hard to permadeath, but it takes a lot of preparation. Like, you need to be ready. I was out of stand there. Didn't want to over do it. I mean, I did that on accident and worked out as a bait somehow, but not sure I deserve that one. Bethesda games have a lot of random bullshit that can end your run in split seconds. Oh, dude, you remind me of my first death when I attempted the fucking permadeath. for Fallout 4. Dude, I was so confident in my strat and everything. And I die at the fucking Red Rocket station at the very start of the game. Because I was taking cover from those mole rat on top of a car, and a mole rat decided to dig a hole from under the car, and it instantly blew up the car and killed me in an instant. I did not even know that was a thing. Like, that's how my permadeath attempts for Fallout started. With a death like that. That was actually my first one. And then another bad one, same thing, Red Rocket, but much later in the game. Full power armor suit, going down into the rat cave. Or the mole cave. That's right under it. And then I fucking throw a grenade to make everything blow up. And then I wait. And then it blows up afterward and one-shots me through my power armor. Like, it blows up again as for a second time, like 5 seconds after, Oh, that was perfect. Like 5 seconds after I fucking blew up everything, like there was a second explosion. Okay, so he can do that. I feel like we're starting to get a hang of the priorities here. Have to pressure him quick before he pulls out the blue and red tier. I also died while inside a vertibird a few times, but that was a long time ago. Like, that's something I learned to avoid, like, before the permadeath. Like, getting shot by a mini nuke or a missile launcher while you're on a vertibird. You start, like, because, you know, when I'm doing permadeath, I'm doing survival mode for Fallout. And so there's no fast travel. And so one of the best ways to go around the map is to join the Brotherhood of Steel as early as possible, and they give you access to the vertibird. And so that's a quote-unquote safe way to fast travel. But you still have to be careful and know which location you can't fly above. And so you have to, like, send the vertibird to one location, then another, and it will change direction mid-air, so it's fine, but you have to avoid certain areas. Another thing I'd do is I would make the vertibird fly into the center of the city, because there's high buildings, and the vertibird will take altitude to avoid those buildings. And so then, when you fly above everything, you're out of range. I ate my input, guys. Yo, the lag! Oh my god. Oh god, dude. Oh, come on, no. You're not winning on that. Bro, you're just lagging. Your connection's shitting itself. You should stop when you're lagging like that. Still lagging like crazy. Oh! That's just bad etiquette to start attacking when there's crazy lag like that going on. And I made it obvious by panic rolling on purpose in the corner so that if he was seeing everything fine on his screen, you would know that something was wrong. And he took advantage of it instead of realizing what's going on, but he did that on purpose. Unfortunate for that. What if the attack? Yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm glad you bring that up. That's actually it could be true. Actually, you're right. Didn't consider that. I think I was winning that fight too before that. Wow, the one time he decides to do it out of stun. Insanity. Predictable there. Is survival mode reasonable for a first run? Yes, but not if you do permadeath. Like, permadeath is not reasonable for a first run, but survival mode is absolutely fun, dude. Like, you know, like, one thing about, like, Oblivion or Skyrim on the highest difficulty, and it's just, like, you have to grind enemies or you have to be, like, uber prepared in order to do damage. Fallout 4 is not like that. Fallout 4 in survival mode is actually very, very fair. It's very tense, it's very fair, and it's probably the best balance for damage that Bethesda has done for a hard mode. Like, it's legitimately perfect how I want my hard games to be. It's survival mode Fallout 4. He baited that. I missed that. Oh my god. The unexpected worked. You gotta give it to him. That was unexpected. You know, he doesn't do that often. And it was a bait, and it worked. What was your experience with Dark Souls 2 PvP? Do you remember it good? Well, to put it in context, I was mostly an Armored Core player first before DS2. Like, you know, I was playing shooters competitively, but at the time of Dark Souls 2, I was playing Armored Core Verdict Day, and I had a friend who was into, like, Souls games, and he was like, you know, you like Skyrim. There's this fantasy games by the same company who makes Armored Core. I think you'd like it. And he basically told me to play Dark Souls 2. And so I gave it a shot, and I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was really, really interesting, all the mechanics that FromSoft had. I quite enjoyed it. Oh. Oh, I ate my input again. Great game. It ate my roll input because I pump block. Loop game. Insane. Gonna win that. I think you find, you know, aside from the fucking fluke where we lost all our HP from a eaten input, I think he started to learn that he can trade jump attacks. If only it doesn't have the crazy amount of movement desync. Well, you know, each Souls game is an iteration over the one that came previously, so. Problem is they don't they don't keep all the good mechanics from the previous games. And that's true for every single one of them. Like Dark Souls 1 does some things better than Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 2 does some things better than Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 does some things better than Elden Ring. Always like that. Oh, that was supposed to be a bait. Maybe. Maybe I... It was just such random movement that he thought I wanted something. It ate my input, guys, again. I did the same thing he did last time, just fucking fully charge. Like, Dark Souls 2 had so many, like, small mechanics, right? Like, bonfire aesthetic, like, being able to kill hosts, like, before they, or, like, through the fog, while they're fogging. You know, like, it did a lot of little things like that correctly. You know, the stamina regen, better in Dark Souls 2 than any other Souls game. It didn't do shields right. Dark Souls 3 did shields better than all the other Souls game. Elden Ring has, like, the most, like, varied mechanics and like has the most like aggressive options, but you know, it has a lower player limit. Dark Souls 3 did that better. Dark Souls 1 had the most amount of tech to like express your skill through like other means. Like, they all have something. Oh my god. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so you can roll into jump. You take that? And would you say it's a good time to lock on target during PvP? It's a hard question because technically, if you like, the more unlock you can play while hitting your target, the better. Because you know, lock on helps you hit your target, but you're able to make more maneuvers on lock. So the more you can play on lock, the better. You know, let's try to play fully unlocked here. It actually reduces my reaction time. I'm holding the controller differently. The jump there. Actually got distracted by the laptop turning off. Half lock, half unlock. That's usually what I go for. It's like when you're locked on, you don't need to touch the camera stick. And so like you want to have like your thumb ready to roll, right? That's the thing. Oh, also, LC, thanks for the sub for 13. I missed it earlier, dude. That was an hour ago. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. If you're still here, really appreciate that. R2 out of stun the game. That's basically what it is. That's what makes these fight be played like that. Crazy stuff. Favorite Elden Ring mirror? I don't know. There's not that many mirrors that are fun. Can't really think of anything, really. I'll take that block. Oh, he got that. I'll take that trade. Bone bow mirrors are the best? Yeah, you're probably right. Like, thinking about it, what is fucking a good mirror? Guys, give me ideas. Sight's another good mirror. And I thought about Sight. Maybe Sight. Maybe Sight's a good mirror, but... Pada mirrors, bro. I'm just joking, I don't know. It's hard to say, guys. Very hard to say. I can't think of anything. You missed your sub? When was it, Vale? I don't see it. Yo, my bad, dude. I swear to God, like, unless it's like, oh, even 3 hours ago, it's not there. When was it? It didn't show up. But thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It did. I would have liked to see how long that was, but it didn't. It didn't show up. It's not in the list, unfortunately. I think he could have reached. I got lucky. Like 2 hours ago? Let me see. Yeah, you got fucked, dude. It didn't show up. Insane stream element. Thank you so much, dude, for 65. Holy shit. Yeah, I got fucked. It's because you gifted Vale in advance? Oh, that's how it works? I don't see Vale's sub because of that? That's a misplay by fucking Stream Element or Twitch or... What the fuck? That's so... Why wouldn't they show the sub? That's so weird. Yeah, that's toxic, exactly. But thank you so much, man. Have you played any of the AAA Sony games like God of War, Spider-Man? Nah, I'm not into that. It's not my type. I might try Ratchet and Clank though, the new one. I might try it. Oops. Sorry about that. Bad play by me there. Let's escape that. Come on. Insane lag. Getting fluked there on this one. Again. Alright. We're out of that, apparently. This is just a fluky game, and green is lagging. I mean... Whoa. Yeah. I mean, at that game, like, we should not lose that. Like, we got hit, like, 3 times off of fucking being out of bundles and something else that I forgot to. I mean, oh yeah, he lagged a lot. 2 hits that he got for lag and, like, 3 for bundles. Gonna be an issue now. Oh, I got lucky. Oh, nice delay. Wow, he got stunned there. I should have gotten that. Why am I fat rolling? That doesn't make sense. Why the hell am I fat rolling? I don't understand. Guys, why am I fat rolling? Oh. Sorry. This one. Alright. I take that trade. What editing program do I use? I use Vegas. Formerly known as Sony Vegas. I've been using this program for... Fuck, man. Is it really like 15 years? Maybe more? Maybe more than 15 years. I don't know how long I've been using it. So many versions have come out. I mean, to be fair, I got lucky to draw that fight because of the stupid, like, fat roll. And he also missed a bunch of fluke shots. So, but I mean, it was a draw, so. But it's one he probably should have had. That's not what I wanted. The wrong fucking thing came out. He's out. Yeah. I think freeing up one talisman slot helped a lot. It's crazy how, like, you know, people use Great Lance for the crotch attack, but the more you play this mirror, the more you realize it's really all about the R2. Like, these whole fights, it boils around predicting the R2 and using the R2 at the right moment. That's basically it. I'm glad we learned, though, that you can stagger R2s and keep prio in a mirror. That's very good to know. I wonder if that keeps priority against, like, a Colossal. Or if a Colossal would be able to, like, R1 out of its stun. Oh, I fainted it, but nope, no dice. Let me trade that. Oh, come on. If I just committed. I feel like I kind of choked that one. I mean, we were primed to win that. Like, he R2'd out of stun, like, twice when all we had to do was just keep going. We were playing better in the neutral game than he was. It's just the guessing game. Like, he basically won the guessing game. Lost the fight, but won the guessing game. Take too long. Nope. Can't see anything. I misspaced that. Misspacing. Key mistake, otherwise I would have won. That's just an unfortunate mistake. I usually don't make a misspace like that that's so obvious. I knew the R2 was coming, I baited it, but I misspaced it. He may-spaced it too there. He baited it and he may-spaced it just like I did last game. I was out of stamina, couldn't do it faster. Spacing, reading your opponent, timing. Yeah, I mean, I did everything right. Usually, you know, spacing is like... You know, spacing is usually something I can rely on. Because of my Dark Souls 3 experience. It's very rare that I... like, really miss-space something like that. Like, something that's very easy to space, you know, a telegraphed attack. And then, I bait that same attack on top of that, so I didn't just, like, miss-space it, like... from neutral with no setup, nothing. No, I baited it. I got what I wanted. He didn't get any phantom range or anything. Like, that was on me. I just misspaced it. Like, usually my mistakes will be like, oh, I thought he was gonna do this, but he did that. Like, oh, I thought he was gonna roll out, or I thought he was gonna... you know, wait or jump, and then he just attacks out of stun, right? That's usually where I get hit. Or if I'm in my menu, it's misplaced. God damn it. Why did I tank it? What the fuck? That he should not have lost that. That was a fluke. I don't even know why I tanked it. Like, it doesn't even make sense still. No idea what happened. I should not have... like, it should have been game. Like, I should have been able to tank it, and he should have killed me on top of that. Like, that was just a fluke. Like, I got a fluke win on him, but... again, it's what it's been, like, pretty much all these fights. Like, he gets one, sometimes I get one. Like, sometimes it's deserved wins, but very often it goes the opposite way of what it should. That's why you can't really take dueling too seriously in this game. At least the practice is good, though. Like, when we started, like, it was pretty one-sided, but now, like, it's fairly even. He was out of stem. Kind of baited that last one, but yeah, that was a little too close for my taste. Another case of red and blue tier stone there, having the advantage when the opponent does more damage. You tried to like Monster Hunter? Dude, it's so funny how I bought the fucking game on sale at 40 bucks once and never ever opened it. I don't know. Oh man. I feel like, you know, I'm pretty good with my purchase in general, like, you know, in like all spheres of life. But when it comes to games like buying fucking Star Wars Battlefront Collector, you know, pre-ordering the fucking Division. Game. Man, my game purchases are so bad. I'll take that. God, I keep panic rolling these again. Oh god. Yep. Just gonna tank it. I played bad there. I played really bad. It hurts seeing all those missed backstab attempts. I don't even know why I'm going for it, really. Feel like in mirrors you learn more about your opponent than the matchup. Yeah, that might be correct, honestly. It's hard to find like any consistency with hyper armor mirrors like that. But now at least, as opposed to at the beginning, now we're both like we both figured out like what we can and can't do. That I can get. He just didn't react there. I mean maybe he got an input eaten. Probably input drop. Or maybe it was in his menu. Can you say hi to my friend William? He has an innie belly button. I feel really bad for him. Hi, William. That's pretty good. Never heard that one before. Yeah, that was dominant, this one. Hi! William, is that you? Don't worry, bro. No one cares about that belly button. And any belly button, dude. The most random thing ever. Which chat certified. Yo, Goldie, thanks for the resub. Okay, Goldie, I must confess something. I was lurking that one day when you were doing some sort of parkour on the ocean, and it was like beams of woods and like rotating platform, and I was actually molding for you. Like that shit looks like the most unfucking bearable shit I've ever seen in a game. Like it looks so bullshit. Like a test of your patience. That shit was actually insane. I missed fucking, is the turnaround. That's yes, yep. Definitely, rolled that one right. It was so shit. Goldie, I watched it from start to finish. Like, I was working at the same time. And I was like, oh my fucking god. Like, there's no way. Like, this is just so bullshit every time. The first part was the worst. Like, they have you fucking do this stupid jump at the start. And quite frankly, like, I don't really understand the game. So to me, it looked like you got nothing at the end of it. That was pretty funny. I'll say that was entertaining. You know, I don't really pay attention to, like, other games all that much. Even when I rate people, like, I don't really care too much about it. But this was just so bullshit that it... I had to mention it. Like, it was definitely something. Like, if I remember it, it's because it was quite special. The goon bait at the end? Oh, I didn't even notice that, honestly. I thought you were playing naked for, like, to make your character go faster or some shit. I didn't even realize. Come on. Oh, he got back. That wasn't pretty. come back there. Come on. And before the better. What is this? Did you do an R1? Or was it an R2 that I just randomly fucking tanked like that? How is the R2 tanking the R2 like that? I don't get it. This was a back and forth game though. Like I was winning, then he came back. But then I reached red and blue tier first, so that gave me an advantage at the end. It all worked out, but it's weird fights. At the end there, I don't know if he did an R1 for me to be able to tank it. Or if he did a second R2 maybe. I don't think you're supposed to be able to trade R2 with R2. Come on, game. Very well. Take that max punish. That's good. That's very good for me. Good jump. Now he has the advantage. Gonna hurt. This is so bad for me. Yeah. Oh, come on. He doesn't deserve that one. Unfortunate. That first guy to red and blue feather is genuinely like so skillless. Like it's always like that. Like one way or the other. It's like first guy who reached that when the fight is close. It just checkmates the other person. And because of the like arena and and the weapon we're playing with, you can't really, like, you don't really have time to like do something that damages yourself like fairly safely. Little skip there. Again. What? 360? What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. Well, come on, man. That was another fucking fluke game. We did 360 damage with our jump R2 counter hit. Find the error. My weapon upgraded? It is. The fuck? Lance is one of the most anti-fundamental in the game. Well, I'll say hyper armor weapons are pretty bullshit. Like, it's not just Lance. Like, you can take all the hyper armor weapons and throw it all in the same basket, really. The jump R1 removes spacing. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Yeah, the jump R1 for Milady, HTS, Lance. You're absolutely right. That takes no spacing. I'm doing less damage to him. I don't fucking know what the fuck is going on. Oh, nice lag. I'm doing like barely any damage. What the fuck? Oh, let's switch back to this one. It's so weird. Bro, why does this lance do more damage than this one? Does RKR remove damage on the base weapon? Like, did we just find something? Doesn't make any sense at all. I guess the lightning bundle is worth that much. Like, you barely do more damage with RKR than lightning bundle. Oh, I think I know why. It's because we're both using crab. We're both using crab, and so like the bundle effect gets like is more important because we're mitigating more physical. Okay, that's probably what was going on there. So not worth it to use RKR then. Yeah, and the water, I thought about it, but I guess it's just straight up the bundle. Bundle is that good? Does the water make that bit of a difference? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because you know we did 366 on a counter hit jumping R2. That is not normal. Like, you're supposed to hit for like way more than that. I don't know. Well, this one is the lucky lance. The other one isn't, apparently. The jump. Ah, come on. I keep panic rolling those. He almost came back from just like a reaction time on those fucking free jump attacks. Gave them for free. Did you ever play much Bloodborne PvP? Dude, I have 2 Bloodborne PvP montages on the channel. They're hidden, like, way deep into history. I played a little bit at launch. I didn't play for very long, but I played a bit at launch. Bloodborne PvP is just bad. The 30 FPS, the desync, like, this is the most desync, like, Souls-like game from Soft. Probably the worst connection Souls game from Soft has made. Like, it's way worse than Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. Like, by far, it has the laggiest PvP of them all. It's not really, Dude, I'll always remember when Nash... I'll tell you guys after this. There you go, like 536 instead of like 360. See the difference? Crazy. I read that. That's a good read there. You know, we had a running gag that Bloodborne was like the only Souls game that didn't have PvP. There was always the running joke that we were always acting like Bloodborne never had PvP in the first place. But what Nash actually did a stream once, he was doing a playthrough for Bloodborne, and there's actually some remnant of people who do like quote unquote try hard PvP there, but there's like 3 people, you know, like it's so little activity. And everyone was on Nash when he joined because, you know, like it was like one of the new faces. And this guy was like, I'm gonna gift you 10 subs if you can hit that guy once. And Nash was like, sure, whatever. And then the guy like fights him And then he's like so fucking laggy, and Nash can't land a single hit. And then the guy is like, "Ah, oh, well, that's too bad. No 10 subs." But they were both like together, like the laggy guy and the other one, like offering the subs. It was actually so fucking funny. Ah, we both did the same thing. I'm not sure about that. Oh, he gets the second R2 after he does the jumping if he does it right away. That's why I'm able to tank it. That's very interesting. Woo! That was really good unlock. That was absolute max range. Really good unlock there. Those Callous dungeons were so obnoxiously boring. At least it was challenging, but I didn't really like the way Bloodborne was challenging. Like, it's like you just you get hit once or twice and that's GG, you know? Never was a big fan of that. But, you know, it's fun to at least have, like, an activity that has some reward to it. It's not always the exact same thing. You can play it with a friend. Guys, enlighten me on that. When you do Callous Dungeons in Bloodborne, does everyone get the, like, the items and the drops? Or is it working like in these games where, like, only the host gets it and the other guys are just there for a show? Like, do you actually get to use the items? Or not use to pick up items? And pick up rewards? I forgot about that. Or is it shared? Insane lag there. Good thing I didn't commit to that. Come on. Oh, he outplayed that, but he dodged it. He's just outside the... Oh no, he's in. Scary, dude, that he resists that R2 there with fucking both spear tally and two-handed tally. Like, he resists a counter hit fucking R2 point blank. That's scary stuff. Casually thanking Flamestrike. Well, I mean, if you've been watching for a while, you will have realized that our gameplay devolved around not playing with the lance, with the crouch attack as much, but playing around this R2. Like, I think both Green and I, the way we're playing, I think it's starting to be evident, to me at least, that we're starting to figure out that the way to approach this mirror is really to utilize the R2 as much as possible, because it's your only, like, safe attack that stuns and trades. Like, it wins trades and it stuns. It's like you can trade the jumping R1 and pretty much the Ash of War and the running attack. So you see there, like, he's waiting for me to come close to him so that he can R2 and then... Good punish there. Who's the best player I've ever fought? Fury X. I mean, he was regarded to be the best Dark Souls 3 player by most of the PC community, really. I would say when we fought the first time around, he actually beat me fairly convincingly. But later on in Dark Souls 3's life cycle, I did beat him a few times, and it really looked very, very even. Like, I really felt like we were both at the top then. Do that. That was max range. But the early hit that. Yo, Soda, how you doing, bro? Soda, I beat Cyberpunk. It was actually very fun. Have you played it? I thought that the gameplay was somewhat, like, you know, kind of mid, but man, like the character dialogue and the whole story, that shit was pretty good. I liked it. If anyone of you out there have not played it, I'd recommend it. Doing all right, just chilling. Happy for the weekend. Let's go, dude. Dude, so I'm happy to see you, dude. Happy that you're coming back here and there, you know, like, I've had treason, I've had confusion, I've had Heartlay say hi, like, you know, once every, like, 3 years. But you're here more often than them. Interesting jump. I read that. That was a good call. Yo, green's lagging. That's scary lag. Have to be careful, I'm in trading range here. Oof. Always scary when he's on red and blue, but you still haven't played the Cyberpunk DLC? I really like the ending for the DLC. I didn't really like the ending for the main game, but I really like the ending for the DLC. DLC quest, though, I think I preferred the main game for the quest. Like, there's a few characters that are nice, but like some characters are kind of cringe. I don't think the writing is as good in the DLC than the base game. Like, Johnny Silverhand is actually, like, legitimately such a good character. Like, oh my god. Like, I thought that, like, legit, I thought that the actor was, like, doing a nonchalant, like, poor job at acting, but it's because I didn't understand the character. Like, he's actually, like, really good. It's my favorite character in the game for sure, like. That's just telegraph. Come on. Good flame strike. Woo! Yeah, I mean, he did earn that one. You can't imagine the next Cyberpunk game without him. I like some other characters though, like the crazy female chick, the nomad one. I forgot her name. That character's pretty fucking good as well. Like she's actually very likable. Even if she acts like all hectic and stuff, like the characters are very likable in this game. Yeah, Panam is very likable. Same thing with Judy, like the characters are just like so good. And the cop too, like so many cool characters. Your partner, man, in the main fucking story, the Asian dude, that's also a really fucking good one. So many good characters. Dialogue, characters, that's what made me keep playing that game. Like it was just story, characters, dialogue, all of it was just so good. Ooh, I almost did a mistake there though. I just noticed. There you go. I needed to craft some bundles. Oh, come on. Okay. This is just a meme at this point. I'm panic rolling a lot. What? No hit there? Fucking rare flame strike hit. Like green has been dodging literally every single flame strike. This is like the first one that lands. I wonder if the new Witcher will be as good as Cyberpunk. I've never played The Witcher 3, but a lot of people swear by it. I think I'm starting to understand why people swear by it, even if I have not played it. They just have this way of storytelling that's very, very up there. I just wish they'd have, like, you know, good fucking boss battles. Like, the bosses are so bad in Cyberpunk. Like, they're legitimately trashed here. Like, I can't believe, like, a game as good as this has that bad of bosses. To be fair, it's difficult to design, like, bosses and enemies. Like, it's not the easiest thing, especially for a shooter, like... Good bait. Whoa, close. Oh, I forgot he's about to do the tier. There you go. You have to push him. When he starts to get low like that, you can't just let him run in the corner because he's gonna red and blue, and that's like your best opportunity to finish it. Get mods that alter the difficulty. Combat AI and enemies makes the game so much better. I did play on the hardest difficulty, and it's one of my quirks with the game. Like the game opens up a little bit. Like it starts to get more fun as you get higher level. You open up like more abilities and stuff. Like I ended up playing a lot with gorilla arms, but mainly my play, like I was playing with 2 weapons: a shotgun, a sniper, and the gorilla arms. And the only reason why I was not using the other weapons is because everything else sucked. It was really, I could really only do damage with these 3 things. Like assault rifles did 0 fucking damage, submachine guns did subpar damage, and pistols were alright. Light machine guns, pretty bad as well. Even the big ones you found on the floor. Ouch. Not a good start. Maxed range there. It's the R2, guys. That's the play. The R2. I think I'm starting to understand. You play this mirror with R2s. Are invasions running better right now? Oh, we just stopped doing invasions, and Green's been kind enough to play for a long time, so I just kept going. Quite frankly, it's not that bad. Like, I mean, the game's bullshit and everything, but for what Elden Ring is, this is pretty much the best the game has to offer, I think. Like, this is helping me, like, de-rust in duels, understand the matchup better, play better with Great Lance. Like, I'm starting to feel, like, more comfortable into, like, what I need to do. Obviously, as you guys are seeing, you need to really fish for that R2 often. That's the play. Your R2 is your first choice. Wow, that was a flawless. For those of you who've been there since the beginning, like, I'm sure you saw, like, the progression into, like, how the matchup, like, has been played from start to finish. Like, there was a lot of, like, mistake of choice of attack at the start. And now, like, the game is starting to close and be, like, way safer. Like, we're both playing, like, much safer. like not doing like attacks that we shouldn't do, like, you know, trying to do like a bunch of crouch attacks, for instance. Too risky. You remember the Dark Souls 3 very vividly. I should actually thank you. You once invaded me while I was a lowly PvEer, and since that day, you wanted to become better at PvP. That's actually funny. I've heard that a few times. Like, Vale told me that too once. Like, Vale told me he was actually... I was his first invader, like, ever. And you know how I knew Vale? Like, Vale actually, like, invaded me while I was doing some survival at Pontiff. And Vale drained me and pissed me off the fuck out. And that's how we became friends. Oh, come on. Oh, that was... Felt like the animation blended that. Oh, I thought he was out of stam. That's stupid. Insane game. Ooh. Should not have been that close. That was borderline. Yo, Sleeping, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in some time. We usually see each other in Dante's stream. Sleeping, how do you feel about Elden Ring nowadays? Like, do you still like it? Are you like bearing with it? Do you dislike it? The lag into free red and blue tear stone. Lag into escape pressure, guys. That's the way to do it. I win that, yeah. Night shift, man. Meh. Having fun doing R2 challenges in the arena. Speaking of which, saw you use quite a few of those the last match. Okay, so basically what's going on is we're just, you know, we're doing mirror match. At the start, I didn't know how to approach this because of, you know, hyper armor trading, mirror match is pretty brain dead. But the more and more we play, like we've been at it for quite some time now. And the more and more we play, the more I realized that in order to win this mirror match, it's really all about R2 trading. And R2 is like the only thing that can keep priority and keep aggression. And so our fights have sort of devolved into like fishing for R2 trades. So that's basically what you're watching. Like that's why there's not that much crouch attack, because it's very risky to trade crouch attack into R2. And it's the same thing, like there's a lot of jumping R1 trading into R2 as well that's beneficial for the R2. Like you see there, like the flame strike being risky. That's a bait, see what I mean? Yep, it do be like that. It's a, you know, this was the perfect example of what I just said. Like the person who's not doing R2s here got punished. R2 gaming is not, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you saw that fight, it was actually very close. His choice of attack was not even bad, like every time. It's just that it's too risky to not like be doing a bunch of R2s. It's just very risky because the R2 out trades everything and out tanks pretty much everything, aside obviously from the jumping R2. But doing jumping R2s is also risky because you can get guaranteed backstab if you miss it and the other guy expects it. You have to change your ping region to get invasions. There's a setting, I forgot what the fuck it's called. There's a setting that's basically like matchmake worldwide or local. It's not a very good setting, like it's poorly implemented. But it's like perform matchmaking, cross-region play. That means like connect with anyone, or like no matchmaking means like you only connect to local people. When I say local, you know, if you're NA, I think that it counts like South America for me, so it doesn't do jack shit. You take hyper armor is what you dislike the most about PvP. You're not sure if it's because of lat and 1v1. No. I think that's a fair take, because like I think like the way I would describe it is the thing that's most like fundamentally wrong from a 1v1 point of view with this game is losing priority. And hyper armor is one of the biggest culprit for that. Because like these fights are a perfect example. Like we cannot mix up in any way, shape, or form because it's way too easy to get out-traded with R2s, and so there's... Every time I get hit, there's always a chance I might R2 out of stun, so that forces him to do the R2 as well, you know what I mean? That's why you see so many R2s, because if you want to play safe, you're forced to do that, because the other guy can just R2 out of stun, and it's gonna work. And so losing priority is a big problem with Hype Armor. Obviously, other weapons for different reasons, like second hit, not poise breaking. Wow, I tanked that. Yeah, good flank strike. So you see that? Like, he tried to mix me up with Flame Strike, but he loses priority. Like, it's just... It's this game. Like, it's just so stupid. The jumps, too, you can jump from stun easily with Z. Yeah, I agree with you there, too. Like, I know, like, we praise the jumping mechanic a lot, but, like, it would be foolish to not admit that, like, the jumping has introduced an issue. Well, I mean, the issue is in this game is very simple. It's you reverse pressure, whether it's by Hype Armor, whether it's because your weapon doesn't poise break, whether it's because you can jump out of stun. All of these things are problems that make it so that you just cannot pressure. And so, like, it makes your first hit not as meaningful. What's your opinion on Wacky Shield? That shit's fucking busted, man. Like, Wacky Shield, like, I'm still, like, scratching my head and, like, how to fight it without, like, resulting to fucking... without resulting to I don't fucking know what, because I don't even know how to fight it still. No idea how to fight that thing. I'm gonna be honest, like, shields in this game are the easiest thing to play with. They are so brain-deadly, stupidly overpowered. They shut down so many things. Okay, I need to be careful here. Again, the Flame Strike, you can't do that. Oh, come on. I outplayed him, but he tier skipped me, and he doesn't have his tier, so I did basically 600 more damage than he did, but I lost the fight. Nah, it's just unlucky there. If it wasn't tier skipping, it would be one shot, and I would have like 600 HP. Kind of a fluke there. I'm actually curious to hear you, Callie, on that. Callie and Sleeping Hollow as well. Like, guys, what is your counterplay to Shield Dagger? And the most I hear is Sight. I mean, it makes sense, but I feel like Shield Dagger is still dangerous because you can whiff punish so much with that thing. Do you prefer if tier worked like Dark Souls 3? Oh yeah. Way better. Oh, controller. Oh, come on. This game is bullshit. Oh, I got lucky. I did the same mistake that he did last game, which is... Gotta be careful to not get fucking Q-skipped again. Okay, let's back up a little bit here. Gonna let him do his thing. He missed input there. It was a good move to equip the two health stuff to heal ourselves from the physic. What about Stone Club versus Wacky? Maybe, because Stone Club is very tricky to fight. Because Stone Club is... Like, the Eye Armor lasts... Like, it feels like it lasts so fucking long. You're the face of that setup. As someone who uses Wacky and Board plus perfect blocking, I've seen many people attempt to counter you. Oh, I mean, it is a broken setup. Starfist and Stone Club just outspace the opponent and R2 them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to block, like, when you're fighting weapons you can't block. What I think I feel most comfortable against it, it's probably Great Hammers. If I fight like Wacky and Board, I feel more comfortable with Great Hammers. When I fight shields in general, starting to think Great Hammers is the way to go. Oh, that early hit there. I panic rolled that, come on. Close. Wow, he early hit that. Yo, that was weird. Come on. This is another fluky one. He early hit that too. Holy shit. Just not unfortunate there. Mistakes like that cost you the game, like the blocking of random shit. He did early hit a lot though. Not sure if it's like, you know, like Halberd when like you move a certain way, it early hits. Maybe that's a thing with this too. No, I don't think so, Canuck. I'm not sure, actually. But I would say, Canuck, I think the biggest risk with Trusting Sword against Wacky Shield is the parry. Like, the thing with Wacky is... Or, not Wacky. The thing with Trusting Sword is you do about the same damage as the Wacky R2. And so, like... Like, the Wacky Shield can afford to miss a lot of parries before getting you. And you're still gonna lose because, you know, one parry equal GG. Oh, come on. Ate my input. I went for a reverse BS. Maybe it's for the best that it ate the input. I got lucky. You read that right. Okay. Well. Yeah. No, flail moveset's just too bad. Keep forgetting about parries. Yeah, parries is the biggest problem against Wacky Shield. If there's no parries, TS shits on it, probably. Without parries, I think TS would win that. Because you just... It's the same old same, you know? Clean rot, rot bundles, VHS, 2 hits, back out, or 1 hit, back out. And so you can still hit him freely from neutral and out-neutral it. But with parries, if you keep hitting them from neutral... Like, the problem is that it's hard to parry from neutral someone who's bad, because they have no timing, no spacing. Someone who's good, though, they're always going to attack you at the exact moment they enter range. So you can adjust the parry timing on that, and you can parry them exactly when they enter range. And so that's what's dangerous. And then if you don't attack as soon as you get in range, then the Wacky has a chance to hit you. do that. Be there. Going to do that. Maybe he was out of stem. I'm out of stem, I can't pressure him. Okay, I'll take it. The range was wacky, but he deserved to win either way. You try Duskblood on Switch 2 or wait for the PS version? No, I'm not buying a Switch 2. I hope it comes out for other platform, but no. If it's only Switch 2 exclusive, I'm probably not gonna touch it. I hope it's not. I hope it's like a timed exclusive. Usually block when you go for perfect block, so I don't usually get kicked with shield actually, with shield up. I feel like it's risky to perfect block like kicks or great hammers, or a lot of these weapons do a lot of stem damage. I think perfect blocking is pretty good against certain things, but it can be pretty dangerous against others. Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh, he was out of stam. Good for me. Close. You don't perfect block high stamina things unless you're confident you can tank it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I know you don't get guard broken if you perfect block correctly, but what if you don't? It's more that. I don't know what happened in that vid, Zelux. Like, it's a weird interaction happened where he did a normal running attack, and I lost all my stam with the Dorito shield from one normal running. Whereas all the other running attacks, I took like way less stam damage. We're talking about like 5 times more stamina damage, like something very weird. I still have no idea how that happened. Also, I just noticed again, like I'm noticing at the right moment the bundles. I'm really considering getting Elden Ring. I've never played Dark Souls game. What do you think? I think it's a good entry point. I think you'll like it. I mean, in my opinion, I think I've become jaded of all other games that try to emulate what Souls games do. And quite frankly, like pretty much any melee third-person games, like RPGs, I've become jaded of a lot of them because of Souls. Because the combat, the enemies, the bosses, the mechanics for Souls game, even though I have a lot of criticism for it, it's light years in front of everyone else. Like, the fact that Staggered R2 keep prio in this mirror is pretty nice. Yeah, I didn't know that before today either. I cannot, like... We learned also earlier that you cannot jump out of it, too. So you do keep, like, hard prio, at least in this mirror. Yo, the game decided on his own what I was gonna do. It was a flawless aside from that wacky ass, like... What the fuck was that? Feel the same about Neo 2 after playing Souls feels outdated. Yeah, bro. Stop it. Just stop. Like, Neo has... Neo has nothing on Souls, dude. It's the other way around. Like, they try to get on Souls level, but Neo ain't got nothing. Nothing. They try, but they can't. Everyone tries to do the Miyazaki shuffle. But only Miyazaki knows how to move his feet. The only one with the swagger. Try to copy his flow, but they can't. It's okay you feel that way, but you said what you said. Yeah, I'm just being an idiot. Bro, my game's better than your game, alright? Boy. Good jump. Can't do that. Again, if I did the R2, I would have been great. Good mix up. Again, bro, this fucking misinput is killing me right now. I keep getting hit because of that shit. And like 3 times now. And the worst part is, I would win these trades if it wasn't like a misinput. The first of many, bro. The amount of misinputs in this game is sad. From a technical perspective, what makes Souls games so ahead, but on the surface it seems simple. It's the fundamentals, spacing, timing, but for the most part, like what makes it better than the others is the way they handle combat. So Souls has a way of doing things where most games, like the Assassin's Creed, the God of War, they make it so that the attack that you're doing is the distance of your attack is gonna change depending on where your target is as far as range is concerned. Whereas Souls game, the range for your attack is always the same. And so there's some consistency there. Oh, that's weird. Oh, panic rolled that. I'm gonna get into it after that. Green is starting to trying to find another gear. That's bullshit. And I don't get the payback that I deserved for all the fucking misinput that I did. It ate my input there. I wanted the flame strike like way quicker. I baited that. Yeah, so to go back to your question, it's like, if I was to play, let's say, God of War, right? They try to emulate what Souls does, but the problem is, like, let's say this is my target, this box here. If I'm here, you know, this is the length of my attack. My attack's always going to be this length in Souls. If I'm here in God of War, if I attack, my character's not going to lunge this set distance. It's going to lunge, like, it's going to compensate for the lack of spacing and lunge all the way to the target. And if the target, like, goes, like, completely to the side, like, it's still going to hit them. Like, there's no strafing and there's no spacing. And so it's the way they handle, like, I call it the magnet effect. Like, a lot of these games have this magnet effect where either you or the enemy's attack will magnetize toward the target artificially, whereas in Souls, yes, you have some tracking, but the tracking and the range is limited and constant. It's always the same. It doesn't matter where the enemy is. That's called in tertia. I'll have to Google that after the after the stream. I'll have to Google it. But this is the main reason. Like, this is what makes or break. And also the way, as far as PvE is concerned, like, you know, FromSoft does the best animations, honestly, for this sort of stuff. Like, the enemies, they have, like, varied attack, varied patterns. They understand timing. They force you to dodge at different timings. They vary the attacks that are coming at you. It's just a big difference. Whoa. Oh, come on. I missed that. Max range. Good pressure though. Do you think spacing and timing are intentional mechanics? Yes, I do think so, because I heard at some point, or I read at some point in an interview that at the very start, like with Souls, FromSoft was trying to incorporate some of the dynamics of fighting games, but in an RPG. And that's probably why like so many people compare fighting games to Souls. I don't think the comparison should be made. Like, I think they distinguished themselves like very much, but that's what I heard. Free. Take it. Have you played the OG Lord of the Fallen? No, I have not. But yeah, I do think the spacing and timing are intentional for sure. Like the way they make hitbox and the way they consistently make weapons strafable. And have like very precise like for instance halberd in this game, like you can clearly like run around it, like it's not a complete like impossible to avoid hitbox. Like a lot of these weapons are like that, and you need to free aim to hit something that's going like sideways sometimes. No, it's absolutely intentional, you know, like we criticize From, but we have to give them credit where they actually innovated, really. Like they did. Like there's no other way to put it. Like it is innovation what they've done with the Souls combat compared to other games. Now though the problem is they innovated, but progress from there is pretty damn slow. Okay, I can't do a third one. That's it, yeah. He's not winning that. You appreciate the hitbox of this game compared to Dark Souls 3? One thing I will say though, I like the hitbox better in Dark Souls 1 and 2 because the way they made the weapons in Dark Souls 1 and 2 is the hitbox stayed up longer, basically like the full length of the animation, so that made it so that you could heavily change the timing of your attacks by aiming at different angles. So dead angling, basically, right? Like dead angling was not much of a thing in Dark Souls 3. Like just like in Elden Ring, it's not much of a thing. Like obviously, if I hit my opponent like a little to the side there, like the tip of the lance catches a little quicker. But like in previous games, like you could delay it by catching it super late too. And so to me, like I feel like they've gone backward in that regard. Like the first few Souls games did it better that way. It made combat more interesting, more skillful with the dead angles. Probably less consistent with the PvE. I'm not really sure that matters all that much. Ooh. Had the right read, but just didn't aim it as well as he could. Okay, well. I didn't play PvP for Dark Souls 1 and 2, but that's interesting the direction they went for hitbox, if that's the case. Yeah, like one of the big thing that I really enjoyed in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 being my first Souls game, was using the Murakumo. And you know, in this game, it's basically the dismounter. And because it had such a wide and long arc, the timing mix-ups that you could do with a curved greatsword in Dark Souls 2 was actually so vast. Like you could heavily mix up your timing by hitting like very early or very late. Well, very early is a stretch, but you could hit very late with it. Like you could hit with the tip of the last movement of your blade. So like completely aiming like let's say to the left, and then as your blade swipes to the right, it finally hits the target like super late. And you could like mix up so many different combinations like doing that. Like you could mix up your timing so much, because not only could you delay your attacks, but now like now you could fucking do it by just aiming your weapon too, but you can't really do in these games. Like you can do it a little bit like we said, but God damn it. Almost played bad there at the end. You can delay Dark Souls 2 rolling attacks so much. Yeah, like those things, like what I just mentioned, like I don't want to be like, you know, like you should listen to Steel more than I do about Dark Souls 2, because since it's the first Souls game I've played and it's been a long time, like I'm not as knowledgeable about Dark Souls 2 as like some of these other people who've played it like at the peak of their form, let's say. But to me, like, I feel like what people liked about Dark Souls 2 was some of these aspects, like you said, like delayed, like rolling attacks, fucking, what we just talked about, like free aiming and delaying your hits with different angles. And this is the sort of stuff that Dark Souls 2 did well, you know, aside from Bonfire Ascetic and other elements that are forever lost. Ooh, scary. I'll take that. That could have fucking tear skipped me, I think. Scary. The magnet effect you're talking about is called inertia, where you're pulled forward to enemies during an attack. Yes, that's exactly it. And its main purpose is the artificial momentum, but having it deletes the concept of spacing and distance management, makes the combat easier. Exactly. Thank you for, I don't know if you Googled it or what, but that is well said. That's exactly it. You're gonna go to sleep, you're playing tired, alright. Green, thanks for doing all these fights, man. Like, you're definitely a real one. Like, a lot of people would have... And that's why I'll always, like, keep dueling you. Like, I'm not gonna... Like, I feel like a lot of people, like, in my experience, as soon as they're, like, on the winning side, they just quit on the win, really. And you just keep going. You don't really give a shit, it seems. But yeah, I did get better with the matchup. I think I'm starting to get more the hang of it. And it's really thanks to you, because... I think at the end of the day, our fights are fairly even, but at least I'm understanding the matchup a little better. But you played super well. Like, you know, you were beating me up pretty bad, especially at the beginning. Like it, but I think in the end, I think it's about fair that, you know, we even it up a little bit. My adaptation is crazy. I don't know. But obviously, if you give me that much time, like, of course I'm gonna adapt to how you play, like, but that's thanks to you, though. Like, if you were not playing well, I wouldn't be improving, you know? Alright, well, either way, thanks, Green. I appreciate the fight. Alright, guys, if Green's gonna get off, I'm gonna get off, too. I've been at this for a long time. We did a lot of fight. Was super chill to watch. Yeah, I was actually surprised myself that I didn't get angry when when Green was beating me. I get it. I'm a sore loser, guys. You know that. I don't like to lose, but I understand that it's not fun for the other person fighting a sore loser. That's why I gotta win. Not be angry. Alright guys, enough of the chit-chat. Thanks everyone for staying by. Really appreciate you guys staying around for so long. You know, a little different today. We did a long ass dueling stream with Green. We're pretty much on the same level. I'd say it was pretty fairly even. I'm really happy that we managed to get better in that matchup. Alright, well, Chavez, Ungone, Firekeeper, Headbox, Sleeping Hollows, Canuck, thank you guys. Green, thanks for the fight again, really appreciate. Elden Ring, thanks for being here as well. And whoever is still here, I will catch you guys up later. I'll see who's on right now to raid. Someone said Owen. We're probably gonna raid Owen, I assume. Usually it's yep, there you go, there's Owen. You know, you can never go wrong with Owen. Such a chill guy. Raid Goldie. Goldie's great too, but she's playing Flare Obscure, you know. I'm a business person. I raid the game that I play for my own good. Hey guys, take it easy, everyone.